Hey everybody, welcome back to another live stream. Today we have Stadium Club from 2021, the brand new release. For some reason my cases took forever to get to me today, as you probably saw by the kind of a late upload of the preview video. I didn't get that one up till like 7 something o'clock. And now here we are with a bunch of cases to do. 4 total cases tonight. We already did 2 boxes already in the preview video, so let's go ahead and waste no more time. Let's get right into it. So our first box of the night is to Zachary. Zachary, thank you very much. There's 2 autographs per box, 16 packs all together in each and every one of these boxes. Hope everybody's having a very nice, nice Jacob deGrom box topper. Very nice Wednesday. Wait, no, it's Friday. I don't even know what day it is anymore. I'm so used to Wednesdays being release day. So let's see what Zachary can get in his box. How's the back feeling? The back's getting a little bit better day by day. About 10% better. The kiddos want to go swimming today, so actually tonight. That's part of the reason why I had to move the break back to 8:55, because I took them all swimming outside, and it always takes a while to get them ready and then get them all cleaned up and bathed and everything. But they're in bed now, and we are ready to rip. So these boxes are pretty small, as you can see. It's basically like 2 stacks of cards in each one. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. There's 2 autographs to Casey Mize. We'll sleeve that one. We got our first autograph right off the bat in the very first pack. It's a Monte Harrison, and I like that all of the autographs in this are all on card, which is also another nice thing you got going on in Stadium Club. The photography is really nice. Let's flip these around. There's a red Marcus Stroman, Daz Cameron. Blake says, I'm more addicted to these live streams than I'd like to admit, Jabs. Thank you very much. This is our second live stream of the day. We had another live stream earlier with some jumbo boxes of Series 2. We're all waiting on the Target drop today and also the Topps drop, but nothing happened. It was a bust of a day. That's a nice Christian Pache Stadium Club Chrome card right there. I like that one a lot. So Zachary, congrats on that bad boy. Here's a Mark McGuire 1993 Stadium Club insert card. I guess they did one of every year of Stadium Club. Just kind of like how they did the 70 years of Topps. Same kind of deal. Let's see what else we have. Somebody said that Vladdy and Ohtani both went deep again tonight. That's pretty awesome. It'd be awesome if we could have a nice home run race the whole way through, a la 1998. There's Randy Rosarena diving in. TEW Wrestling, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see everybody tonight. Hope you're not too tired from getting up super early in the morning. We have a Dalton Varsho black name variation, and there's the regular one. The West Coasters are up at 3 a.m. waiting for cards, and unfortunately nothing happened yet again. Kind of a bummer. So there'll be another autograph, by the way. Keith, hey man, says congratulations on 93.8. Eric and Heather are the best on YouTube. I love your channel. Thank you very much for the kind words. Glad to have you here. Guessing here hit a walk-off today. That's nice. Richard says, let's go. I will take a Trout auto. Trout is in the autograph set, so it is a possibility. Is it likely? Probably not. That would be like finding a super, super short print. That's a nice picture of Jacoby Jones with the Love You Mom. Then we have our next hit. It is an, oh, that's a nice one. Andrew Jones. Take a look at that. So we get a nice veteran, former veteran star right there. Andrew Jones, multiple-time All-Star. Probably should get a little more consideration for the Hall of Fame. So, Zachary, congratulations on that one. Very nice pull right there. And that is your second autograph. So, you used to have some base cards. We'll take a look and see if you have any of the top rookies in here to take out. Usually, there's not anything numbered in these. Here's your triumvirate card. You get one of these triumvirate little insert cards in every box, one per box. BMAX says, I love Stadium Club this year. It's a great bang for the buck, basically. So, yeah, for $130, you do get 2 autographs. Ryan Mountcastle, there's Mountie. I'm back to sleeving Mountcastle up. I think that he's proven himself to not be a bust. There's a Barry Larkin, 1991, and a Joe Adell, 1992 rookie card. I like that one. That's got to be sleeved up. Mikey G says, pulled a Ripken box out of 10 and Nolan Ryan out of 25 autos. Man, how many boxes did you open to find those two awesome pulls? Did you just get 2 boxes and hit those in both of your boxes? That's pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, those box toppers could possibly be autographed. If that's the case, that would be pretty awesome. We are opening a bunch of this tonight, and as you've seen, there is a chance for 3 autographs, as we had 3 autographs in one of our preview boxes. Nothing else crazy going on in this one. So, Zachary, thank you very much. Go ahead and get your cards put away. We'll move on to the next one. Did we get any good cards so far? We're only actually on our first box of the live stream. It says box number 3, but it's actually box number 1. Just because the first 2 were done in the preview video. Tempest is back after here. Welcome back, man. Good to have you here. These box toppers are a real pain in the butt, though, to ship. That's for sure. They're all oversized and just awkward. Next up, we've got Craig, a.k.a. OC Breakhouse. OC Breakhouse, let's see what we can break out of this box for you. Your box topper is a large Ronald Acuna Jr. TEW says, video idea, open up a box of 90 Donruss. I don't know if I've ever done that on camera. Maybe back when the channel was first starting out, we would do 90 Donruss, but that's a rough set to do. But you know what? Maybe I actually did do it. I once did like my 10 least favorite boxes to open of all time. It was headlined by 91 Fleer. I bet you 90 Donruss probably made the cut. When I was a kid, I didn't mind it, but now that I'm grown up, I probably wouldn't ever choose to open a box of 90 Donruss of my own free will. Hog Hunters, I do have extra boxes, but I'm not going to be able to open any more tonight beyond what I already have because I don't want to stay up until like 2 a.m. We already have like 5 cases, almost 5 cases filled. But yeah, I think I have like 7 cases total. There's Leody Taveras. That's our first autograph. He's kind of got a lazy, boring signature right there. I always hate the cards, the releases that put the cards upside down. Just kind of makes a whole bunch of extra work for us to look at. So Hyunjin Ryu. Superstar Duos card there. Fernando Tatis. Garrett Crochet's in there. Jennifer pulled a red foil Alec Bohm out of 50. Nice stuff right there. Congratulations on that. Yeah, the cards are numbered on the back, so you might want to check the back of your cards. We had 1 numbered card so far. There's a nice Tyler Stevenson. That is a Stadium Club Chrome coming to its own set near you, probably again in November, I think. I think that's when that came out. Pretty nice set for sure. Tim F says, how many packs do I think that I've opened all time on this channel? Like tens of thousands for sure. So STM says, yeah, Mountie, by the way, is up to 265 now with 12 homers and 40 RBIs. Yeah, he's turning his season around. He could, at this rate, end up with 25 to 30 homers. I mean, he had 1 home run the first 2 months, so he's getting hot at the right time here on the All-Star break. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much in terms of the Orioles making the playoffs or anything. That's not going to happen, but it'll help his cards recover. Get those stats up to a respectable number. And people will just totally forget about April and May. It seems like most collectors are fickle. And what have you done for me lately? Hog Hunter says, I got $200 to spend. What products do you recommend? I would go grab a jumbo box of Series 2. You can get that for just about $200, depending on where you go. I like those boxes a lot. These boxes are about $140-something after tax and shipping on most websites. Might be able to get them for like $120-something on eBay, but again, you still got to pay tax. It's probably going to end up being about $130 on average. A house, a new car. Loving the new car. Definitely still sticking to my no food, no drink policy. There's Alex Kirilloff, rookie card. I got to sleeve that one up. And here's our next autograph. It's a Miguel Yajure. He's in his Yankees uniform right there. You guys have also seen him in his Pirates uniform in some 2021 products. There's Garrett Cole. Gavin Lux. We got Jack Flaherty. Aristides Aquino. Dylan Carlson. That's a nice card right there. What card I got? I picked up a 2021 Honda Pilot. I needed a car that could seat 8 people for me, Heather, and our 6 kids. And that does the trick. And my other car had 301,000 miles on it. It probably wasn't going to last too much longer. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did. Nice Bryce Harper with his helmet falling off. There's Greg Maddux, Isaac Paredes, and nothing else really going on there. So we got our 2 autographs. There could be a third one. You never know. We'll just check these cards out just in case for Craig, a.k.a. OC Breakhouse. I'm hoping we could find a couple of these nice oversized box toppers autographed. I think last year, if I'm not mistaken, we found an Edgar Martinez box topper that was autographed and possibly also a Ronald Acuna Jr. autograph in the box topper variation. You have to let me know if I'm wrong or not, but I'm pretty sure we did. So, Craig, thank you very much. I'm also going to just probably note that you have the Acuna on there because these box toppers are going in right next to your cards, and there's a possibility that they could jostle around a bit in the 5,000 count box, and I'll forget which box topper you had, and I'll have to go back and watch the live stream and spend precious moments doing that when I could be doing something else. Thomas is up next. Thomas, best of luck to you. Christian Yelich on the front of the box, as you can see. Kenny says the Buccos are up 4-1 on the Cardinals right now. It's the bottom of the 3rd, so Pirates, they're pretty terrible, but they're a major league team. They can beat somebody at any time. There's Christian Pache, nice oversized box topper. We'll get the, I'm going to note Pache on there for you. Why do you think they went with Christian Yelich for the cover of this box? I don't get that. Christian Yelich had a really bad 2020 and not really off to a good start in 2021 either, right? Haven't even heard too much about him at all. I know he was injured for a while. So his cards have taken a big nosedive, at least his rookie cards. Are the box toppers, do they have any value? Usually the box toppers might be able to fetch $5 to $10, depending on the release. These ones, people might be after them. I think they're pretty cool. They're about 5 by 7 or so. As you can see, Brady says that Yelich is batting 300 over the last 12 games. That's good. What's he doing on the season, though? Jay Sell says that I missed Topps dropping cards today. Nope, Topps didn't do it at all. So we're back to the same thing that happened with Series 2. They didn't drop the cards, and we had to wait till Monday. I don't know what the deal was. We speculated the issue was with their capture system, which was all screwed up and basically making you hack into, I don't know, some sort of, it was like hacking into a sealed up government account. It was so hard to even get on Topps website. And so they pushed it back to Monday until they got the kinks worked out with that. But I don't know. Back to waiting to see what's going on with Topps. There's Leody Taveras. That's a chrome card, not numbered. So far tonight we've had 0 numbered cards. This is definitely not going to be a Saturday Showdown candidate. Here's a nice Luis Robert. This is a Beam Team card. So we didn't have Target drop today, and we didn't have Topps either. So it was a double disappointment day. So a super chat came up there from Marcus Fussell. Hey, Marcus says, what's up, Jabbers? Hey, if any of you guys want to sell your box toppers, contact me after the break. I want to paint them with my 1-of-1 custom cards. That's awesome. If you haven't seen our Mystery Box Monday yet from this past week, Marcus sent us one of those 1-of-1s. And yeah, Michael, there was an Adam Wainwright that was numbered in the preview, but I'm just talking about tonight in the break so far. But he sent us a Fernando Tatis Jr. It was a box topper that I think he may have got out of Heritage or something like that, and he made it into a 1-of-1. It looked really, really nice. So he'll buy your box toppers off of you. If you want to work it out with him outside of this live stream, and you can just let me know, I'll take the box toppers out of your stack and toss them into his, because he's got a little pile going on the M shelf downstairs. What do we got coming up next? So far, autograph-wise, we got nothing. So we're due, and there it is. The big cat, Andres Galarraga. So it's nice for finding some veterans. Take a look at that cell phone there that Andres is talking on. Andres Galarraga, nice signature there. Big old car phone. I remember my dad used to have one of those. I think we got our car, he called it a car phone instead of a cell phone, 1994. I don't think he ever called anybody on it. It was just in the car just in case there was an emergency. The Mesa thing says, I tried to get some of these, but my LCS won't have them out until Monday. Maybe they got a case delay. That sometimes happens. I was supposed to have my cases by like noon today, and I just kept waiting around and waiting around. They didn't come until hours and hours later. There's a nice Mike Trout Stadium Club Chrome card. Again, not numbered, but that's going to be one of the ones that you want if you're going to get one for sure. And next hit, there's the second autograph, Alex Verdugo, with a little bit of a lazy signature, but nice play right there. There's Verdugo. So not a bad autograph box. You got Verdugo and Andres Galarraga, two very known players. There's Nolan Ryan, the Tuxedo card, which is always a hot card. Everybody wanted that one back in the day. I think it was always one of the more, it might have been the highest card in the 91 Stadium Club set in Beckett every month. The Tuxedo card. For whatever reason, whenever Nolan Ryan did something out of the ordinary, like threw a football or was wearing a tuxedo or anything like that, everybody wanted the card. Nathan Sexton Gaming with a $1 super chat. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Lisa says, I got to say, I love the photography on this. They are known. That's the MO. Known for the beautiful photography of the Stadium Club cards. And I'll tell you what, these box toppers are really, really nice. The hard part's going to be shipping them. So I guess the easiest way is going to be to wrap them in cardboard. Or maybe put them, I don't know, alongside the bottom of your box. It's really tough to keep in mint condition in shipping. So nice Christian Pache. Next up, we've got box number 1-6. And this one's going sealed to Mark. So Mark elected to take his box sealed. Anyone taking their box sealed, the offer for this week is if you want your box sealed, I will ship it out. I'll move you to I'll bump you up to the top of the order, so to speak. And we'll get it shipped out tomorrow morning. Along with any other breaks that you've got on the shelf. Richard's up right now. Here you go, Richard. Spot number 1-7. By the way, there's 16 boxes in a case. A ton of boxes per case. Typically, it's like in any regular hobby box, the average number is about 12 hobby boxes. There's a Jake Cronenworth sliding in there. Nice looking card. I haven't looked too closely at the inserts, by the way, since the preview video, but the inserts, some of them were damaged in the preview video. We had a Cal Ripken 91 Stadium Club that looked like somebody just jammed their boot on top of, and also there's a light crease and an Aaron Judge, like Team Duos card. And Michael, you can send me the money for a second box sealed. I will add you to the list here, and I will get that ready. Depending on how late we go, I'll get it ready either tonight or tomorrow. I'll get that out tomorrow morning. Probably make sure I get up at like 7 or 8. Hopefully beat the kiddos up. Get these boxes ready to go and shipped out. All right, here we go with our next box. Let's see what we've got. There's Zach Gallen. I'm trying to think, what mailer am I going to use these? Here's, oh, look at this. Stadium Club is coming through. How about this? Miguel Cabrera. I was thoroughly convinced because of past experience with Stadium Club that most of the autographs were going to be like B and C level rookies, but we're getting some nice names. Andrew Jones, Andres Galarraga, we had an Alec Boehm, and now we have Miguel Cabrera right there. So Lisa's got to love that one. That's a future Hall of Famer on-card auto. Beautiful stuff right there for Richard. Congrats, man. The autos have been very, very nice. Definitely, I was expecting to, no offense to Tucker Davidson, nice player, but I was expecting to find Clark Schmidt, Tucker Davidson, autos left and right, like Mitchell White's, guys like that. I wasn't expecting to find all these well-known names. So hopefully it continues. We do have a ton of boxes still to do. Here's a Casey Mize, sleeving Casey Mize, Luis Robert red. Those, by the way, those reds aren't numbered. The Verdugo, is that numbered? I'm not sure. I already put that away for safekeeping, so I'll check it out once we get it top loaded up. There's a Sixto, Ken Griffey Jr., 92, Stadium Club design. Pretty good box here, Richard. Let's see who your second autograph is going to be and see if you have an absolute amazing box. Either way, I would say this box is definitely a winner just because of that Cabrera. You also had a nice Cronenworth, Jazz Chisholm, sleeving him up. Flip these around and see what we've got. Nothing else crazy going on there. Jamie says Miggy's their favorite player ever. Yeah, he's one of the all-time breaks. Now, that's the thing. Says, I wonder if Topps is a person whose job it is to watch YouTube all day and gather feedback. I'm sure that they get a lot of feedback for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised if some of those guys, they want to see how people react to their work. I would not be surprised if they're looking at the comments to, videos that are showcasing their I mean, heck, if I was a photographer, an editor for a baseball card release, I'd want to see what the comments were saying. They read the comments, and maybe they listen to you guys because, man, we were really down with all the crap autos last year. And here's no offense to Victor Gonzalez, but it's not a great auto, but that's kind of like what I was expecting for both autos in every box. So it's nice that it seems like the boxes at least have one really good autograph in there. There's Davey Garcia. That's kind of a cool picture. He's looking up from the bullpen, wiping his face, taking a little rest. There's Mountie one more time. Thomas says, we need a Target Insider. That would be pretty cool if there was if the guy that did all the Target drops was a fan of the channel and just kind of tipped us off like, hey guys, just so you know, next Friday at 6:30 a.m. I'm doing this or that or the other. That would be pretty awesome indeed. They didn't do anything today. Target guy called off. Maybe he went on vacation this week. There's a nice Rivkin 91. That Tony Gwynn cards from Three River Stadium. Yeah, good old Three River Stadium. I actually almost caught a Tony Gwynn foul ball when I was like 9 at Three River Stadium. And I will always remember that ball flying right toward me and then just drifting a few rows over my head. My heart probably froze because I thought I was going to get a foul ball. That was, definitely remember that one. I remember Tony Gwynn hit it and everything. All right, Richard, great box, man. Congrats on the very nice hit. And next up, we've got Derek. It's 1-8. Let me just take a second to get this big old Cronenworth out of the way. More Cronenworth on your name card there. B. Kraska says, Gonzalez isn't a bad pull. He's a reliever, so not much value, but he's one of the best arms in the Dodgers bullpen the last 2 years. Relievers get no respect. Even like some of the best relievers, like you could probably go and find an Aroldis Chapman rookie card for just $1 or $2 at a card show. No respect for most relievers unless you're, Mariano Rivera. Even Trevor Hoffman, who's like the second best reliever all time, arguably, second most saves. His rookie cards you can get for a pretty low price compared to other top-notch Hall of Famers that might be top 2 in their category. Big Tone says, I've been looking forward to Stadium Club release. It's been a rough past couple weeks and such a pleasure to watch. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. There's Mike Trout, oversized box topper. Backspack says Billy Wagner is second best in your opinion. I think Billy Wagner should be a Hall of Famer, and it really gets on my nerves that he's not. I used to love watching Billy Wagner throwing those 100-mile-an-hour heaters. Purple says, my favorite break you did was those Yak Pack boxes you ripped. They're so bad, they're good. Yeah, that was painful. Those Yak Packs. I think Billy Wagner should get in someday, Landon. I don't know. There's guys out there like Wagner should be in, I think. Don Mattingly should have been in a long time ago. But we'll see guys that aren't in the Hall of Fame now that have been retired for a while. We'll see them get in. It happens all the time. Just look at guys like Harold Baines and Ted Simmons. There's a whole host of other guys out there that aren't in the Hall of Fame right now that eventually will get in there. We just have to wait for, their name to be called. We got to wait for the Veterans Committee or the New Era Committee, whatever committee is picking that year to put them in. Fralin says Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't think Pete's ever going to get in. You know what? We need I don't know. I feel like no commissioner wants to really stick his neck out there and do that because obviously if they do that, the whole betting thing, I don't think he's ever going to get in. The only person that might have been able to reverse that is A. Bartlett Giamatti, and he passed away really shortly after banning Pete Rose for life. I just saw a Babe Ruth card not too long ago. I guess I'm still thinking about it. Let's Turn 2 says, love this. I got a case hit today and didn't know it. Nice job, man. There's a Sam Huff. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Nice Derek Jeter. What year is this? Like 97 Stadium Club or 98? I can't remember some of those. All these 98. There's the Babe Ruth card again, holding a jumbo bat. Thomas is sad to say when Rose passes, that's when he probably gets in. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. You'd love to see, if he's going to get in, you'd love to have him alive to enjoy it. There's the picture today that, I hate that card, because that's the card I was on. I was talking about that card when I got a dumb phone call, because there's all these scammers out there always trying to like sell you vehicle warranties. There's a nice Key Brian Hayes. First time pulling that one. Number 212. I don't know why we haven't seen that card yet in 8 boxes. Scratch King says, Pete Rose signs anything not nailed down. Yeah, I mean, I honestly can't blame him. That's how he makes his money, by signing stuff. Now, obviously, his autographs aren't worth that much because he does sign anything and everything. But since he's not in the Hall of Fame, he doesn't get all those extra little perks and stuff, speaking engagements, autograph signing engagements, and stuff like that that you might get with Hall of Famers. So he might just latch on to a local card store, a memorabilia store in a mall, a strip mall somewhere, and get paid that way. 357 says, hey, Eric, do you know anyone who caught a home run off Cespedes at the Home Run Derby? Yep, I did. I think it was the 6th or 7th in the final round of the Home Run Derby. I was in the upper deck, and it was actually the longest home run of the entire Derby. And I caught it on the fly. There's Santiago Espinal. Derek, that's your first hit of the box. Jeff's got the link to Scratch King. I hope you will check out Scratch King. Again, Scratch King, thank you very much for the super chat. I was talking about Pete Rose a little bit ago. You saw it on, it's on the MLB channel. Awesome. Nice. Are they replaying that right now? I was wearing a big, giant, yellow McCutchen jersey to make sure I stood out in the crowd because I went in there fully expecting to catch a game home run. I got a nice handicap row seat on StubHub and knew that I'd have a little bit of range there. I figured that with my height, if there was anything that came in my direction, I should be able to grab it. And I did get one. There's a Zach McKinstry. A lot of people love Zach McKinstry. Nice middle infielder for the Los Angeles Dodgers there with Will Smith. So that's not a bad card. I wouldn't call him like an A-level rookie, but probably like a B+. A lot of people do love Zach McKinstry, especially in Dodgers. Dodger country. George Brett, Kyle Seager. We've got the triumvirate card of good old Jacob deGrom. Who was on the box last year? Was it deGrom last year that was on the front of the box? I still have that Cespedes ball somewhere, and it's really obvious because it has the Home Run Derby logo on it. I don't know where it is. I definitely didn't send it off by accident to a Patreon member. As you know, I send a lot of my baseballs off to Patreon members, especially on that $100 tier. Eventually, that perk's going to have to go away because I'm going to run out of baseballs. Also, I give baseballs to Heather's kids, and they go through them pretty quickly. I think they're down to 10. I gave them, I think, 2 dozen. A couple months ago, they're down to 10 left as they get lost. At least they're being used, you know. All right, let's get this Mike Trout out of the way. So we are now on box number, what are we on now? Number 9. Andy McCann's in the house with a super chat. Says, Dale Murphy was my childhood favorite player. I'd love to see him make the Hall of Fame. Great player and a classy guy. And 357 says 2:18, 2 hours and 18 minutes is the timestamp for my home run catch in the 2014 Home Run Derby. If anybody wants to see it, thank you very much. You'll have to let me know if you do watch it, what you think of it. And Andy, I really appreciate the super chat there. And Dale Murphy was a beast. He was the cover boy of 1988 Donruss, for Pete's sake. You don't get on the front of the box by sucking. Now you just made me think of something. Who was the worst player to ever be featured on the front of a box of baseball cards, like a major release? I think Donruss, Fleer. I'm trying to think of that now. I think Rob Dibble was on the front of like a 92 Topps box, wasn't he? Thank you very much for the super chat, by the way, Andy. Really appreciate that. But Dale Murphy was no slouch. He was the cover boy of 1988 Donruss. And then 89 Donruss and 90 Donruss didn't really have anybody on it. Maybe they pictured the baseball card, but they didn't have like the big image of the player. Aristides Aquino was on the front of the box. What was he on? Yasiel Puig was 2005, 2015 Series 1, Sam. That's right. Kershaw was on 2017 Topps. But Kershaw's a great one. There's Pete Alonso. We've got our second numbered card of the entire case. It's a Pete Alonso out of 99, a black beam team variation right there. Fralin, thanks, man. Got a Wade Boggs. Cub says, this seems so much nicer than Topps for the price. Honestly, yeah. We might, I don't know. Do you think these boxes are going to fall in price or not? There's Ethan. Hey, man. There's Bill Sharp. Bill, thank you very much for being here tonight. By the way, I got your Saturday Showdown almost all ready to go. I'm trying to see if I can fit it in one flat rate giant priority mailbox. We'll see. I had to empty it out because I needed the 5,000 count box for tonight's break. I like to keep these, when I'm done with them, I like to take them, put them in a 5,000 count box all ordered up with a spacer in between them. There's a Bryce Harper, and we have an issue with the card. Wait, maybe not. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. See that little, like, divot? It's almost like a cut, but then I see one there, too. So I don't know if that's purposely etched in there or what. If we look at the back, we'll be able to tell a little bit more. It looks like it's not showing through the back. I'm a little bit suspicious of some of these insert cards after seeing a couple damaged in the preview video come right out of the box like that. Yeah, I love the photography for Stadium Club. I'm not a big fan of the parallels. I think are really worthless, like the red nameplate and the black nameplate. Now, if you like those, that's cool, but there's just nothing really extra special about them to me. But, you know, to each their own. They're pretty plain, they're pretty simple, and it's just all about the photography, I guess. Best hit of the night so far. The best autograph is probably Miguel Cabrera on card auto. We also have Andrew Jones on card auto. Eric says, my Walmart this morning told me that they stocked yesterday. Oh, man, you missed out on it. Don't worry, I didn't find any cards today either, so we're in the same boat. And Bill says, well, when I win tomorrow, you can combine them. That sounds good. Hey, that reminds me, the Select break will be tomorrow. It's Saturday Showdown for Select. Lots of numbered cards in that, and we're probably going to have to divide it into two divisions, so that'll be two separate winners, two separate cases, maybe even three if more people want to get in. I'm looking behind me right now. I've got 5 cases of Select that I still have left over. I'm going to use them for the Saturday Showdown and also Jabs Family Boxes for the month of July here coming up. Mikey Sargent says, go White Sox. Thanks, man. For some reason, the White Sox are my favorite team on the MLB at Bat app now, and I don't know. I guess it's called just MLB app. I don't know how to change it back. They're always like listed at the top. I think maybe, I don't know, something may have got bumped or something during the Pirates versus White Sox series, and now they're listed at the top. It's really annoying. There's Adonis Medina, really lazy signature on that one. Don't know what's up with that, but some players, looks like he just drew a D. Let's see what else we have for Eric here. Switch these around. Mookie Betts, red. Ryan Mountcastle. I've been seeing a lot of that Mountcastle card. Yeah, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. White Sox, by the way, were my pick to win the World Series, and I'm sticking to it. I picked them before the season. I picked them and the Padres. I tried to think outside of the box. I figured, yeah, the Dodgers are there all the time. They're about due for a disappointment, I think. Then lo and behold, the Dodgers started off the year really bad, and this is not bad at all. Look at this. Hall of Famer Carlton Fisk. If you would have said you're going to get multiple Hall of Fame autos in this, or Hall of Fame caliber autos, I would have never believed you, because I would have been like, yeah, well, maybe one or two, but here we are in box number 9, same case, where we have at least 4 solid autographs, maybe 5. Carlton Fisk on card auto, Pudge, the original Pudge. That is an awesome card. So Eric, you got to be happy with that one. Very nice one right there. Good old Carlton Fisk showing up here in the 9th box. And here's just a bunch of base cards. We'll see if there's any nice, super nice rookies in here. I think we already got your Chrome card too. So I'll tell you what, the Javi Baez card next year with Stadium Club, they should have him just absolutely tricking Will Craig at first base for the Javi Baez. Write that on there. Javi Baez grounded out the third, and instead of running, he started running back to first. Will Craig caught the ball like a foot from the base and then started running him back to home plate for some reason. If you didn't see that play, it's one of the worst plays of all time. You might want to watch it just for all the laughs. But he starts running back, and it allowed a runner from third to score with 2 outs when all Will Craig had to do was step on the base. That's just your Pirates for you. AMC says Baez won't be in Chicago next year. Is he going to be a free agent? I guess he's about due. His rookie year he came up in 2014, right? His rookie card is 2015, so he's about due to move on, I guess. Baez has had some up and down, some flashes of brilliance. He's had some lows too where he hasn't performed very well, so we'll see what he can command on the open market. I think the Cubs probably were expecting to maybe trade him or Chris Bryant, one or the other, but I don't think they're going to be able to do too many trades because they're a major contender right now for the NL Central. Basically, everyone's a contender for the NL Central except for the Pirates. All those teams are kind of bunched up near the top of the division. Anybody could take it. I don't know who the favorite is. I do like the Brewers pitching staff. I don't know how Brandon Woodruff and Corbin Burns are going to be without the sticky stuff, so we'll see. There's a nice Randy Johnson box topper for Allen in spot number 10. Braden's hoping for the Cards. That's a possibility. Cardinals are always there. They always find a way to perform. Z John says, what's my favorite set of 2021 cards so far? That is a good question. I'm really enjoying Series 2 tops right now. Maybe it's just because I'm a huge Key Brian Hayes fan and I like the super short print chase. These are a little too new for me to say Stadium Club, so I'm not going to put them up there. Let's Turn 2 says, you see the latest story of the Bob Hamlin worst card ever? Horrible looking 96 Pinnacle card. I think I remember that card. I'm gonna have to find that now. There's Luis Robert. I have it somewhere. Luis Robert is a chrome card. You get one of those in every box. We've got Juan Soto, John Means. Here's Robin Yount. Robin Yount used to be pretty athletic back in the day. Hall of Famer, of course. Life by Bill says, my name is Bill Mattingly and I chase Donnie Baseball. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you probably get asked that question from time to time. Any relation to Donnie? Having the last name Mattingly, that's not a common last name at all. I don't think I've ever met anybody with the last name Mattingly, so I don't blame you for chasing after Donnie. Thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate you hanging out here tonight and supporting the channel. I'll tell you what, Donnie Baseball, I used to always like him. He was my dad's favorite player growing up, so I always liked him as well. It's kind of a shame how it ended for Don Mattingly. Had those terrible back issues, and he just missed the Yankees dynasty. Like, he retired after the 95 season, and then the Yankees went on to win 3 of the next 4 World Series. They won in 96. They won it all in... They missed in 97. They won it all in... Was it 98, 99, and 2000? They won 3 in a row. I'm trying to think now. Why can I not remember? Let's Turn 2 says the Hamlin card is so bad people want it, ironically. They did an interview about it with him recently. Now I have to find that card. '97, of course, was the Marlins. 2001 was the Diamondbacks. 2000, I think, was the Subway Series, the Yankees versus Mets. Let's see what we've got here. Trying to think back. Yes, they beat the Padres, Braves, and Mets. So Donnie Baseball missed. They won 4 out of 5. Just missed the dynasty there. And you know what? If he would have been healthy, he could have played those 5 years because I think he was only like 34, 35 when he had to hang it up. There's Chris Bubich, rookie card. That's a nice one. He's got some nice potential. So that's the first one for Allen. We'll check out the others. Jordan says, I think I'm going to grab a box of this. The photos are cool, and the autos have been pretty good so far. So we still have a few more cases to go. We'll see if all the cases are as good as this one in terms of giving you a nice spread of autos. And here comes a possible numbered card here. It's a Nick Madrigal refractor. It is not numbered, but a nice Bowman Chrome refractor of a rookie, Nick Madrigal. Wolfie says, who's my least favorite player in baseball? That's a good question. Tariq Skubal is not my least favorite player in baseball. There's a nice Griffey, by the way. Skubal, second autograph of the box. You might be autoless for here on out, but we'll still check it out. My least favorite players in baseball, let's see. Probably Chad Kuhl would be one of them. He's definitely a contender. Steven Brault is another definite contender. Trevor Williams is a contender. Those guys are just, those guys are awful. Not very, just totally dislike those guys. So, Alan, congratulations on the Nick Madrigal refractor and the Tariq Skubal and Chris Bubich. You are in the books. I'm going to put the Randy Johnson away. Eric says, it's crazy the Yankees won the World Series the year before Donnie Baseball. First year, then won the year after he retired. Just poor Donnie Baseball. I'll tell you what, if the Yankees would have won a couple World Series during his time, he'd probably be in the Hall of Fame. I think eventually, maybe we can start getting Manly some more support. Just get the word out. Like, hey, guys, you got to get Manly in the Hall of Fame. The Yankees actually lost in 81 to the Dodgers, says Jeff. Yeah, that's right. Fernando Mania, 1981, the strike-shortened season, 1981. I think the players walked off the job. And I was only like a few months old, so I don't remember it, but I think I read about it. They walked off. They didn't have a full season in 81. There's a work stoppage. Mikey says the Pirates are trash. If you're trying to hurt my feelings, Mikey, you're not, because I think I've publicly stated that I expected them to lose 100 games. I agree with you. And I do like some of their players. I like Ke'Bryan Hayes a lot. He's probably my favorite one. And, of course, I always love Herbie Andrade, the bullpen catcher. Coolest guy in all the big leagues in the uniform. Nicholas, you're up right now at spot number 1-11. We'll see what we can find for you. Jason says that Brian Reynolds looking like a keeper. He was bad in 2020, but he's back this year doing well. And Flames Pools asks, do I like Barry Bonds? I was always a huge Barry Bonds fan, much to the chagrin of many folks. Bonds is a polarizing figure. People either love him or they hate him. I always loved him. Even when he left Pittsburgh, I was pretty salty. I was mad. I thought, oh, you big jerk and stuff like that. You know, little 12, 13-year-old kid me. But then he got my respect back when I saw just how great he was doing in San Francisco. And you could pretty much tell he was going to be a Hall of Famer. Even in the mid-'90s, before he blew up, quite literally and statistically. There's William Contreras. Kirilloff, once again. Jorge Soler. We've got the Griffey. Pulled that card just a little bit ago. There's a Chris Bryant Chrome card. What are my thoughts on Kirby in the 91 World Series? 1991 World Series. The Braves and the Twins. Kirby going up. Did he have like an awesome catch? And Jack Morris, the hero of that. What was that? Game 7 of the World Series. Was that Jack Morris out-dueling John Smoltz? Young John Smoltz, who would go on to be a Hall of Famer. That was a classic for sure. There's Ty Cobb. Here comes a gold numbered card. It is going to be Brady Singer rookie card, and it is numbered out of nothing. It's just a gold. Wish it was numbered. They don't like giving numbers in this. I think we've only had 2 the entire night. Maybe 1 in the break and 1 in the preview, and that was just about it. But the autographs have been pretty good. Beef says, what's the biggest hit so far? We had a Carlton Fisk on-card. They're all on-card autos. We had a Carlton Fisk auto. We had a Miguel Cabrera auto. We had an Andrew Jones auto. Andres Galarraga auto. We had, what else? Alec Boehm in the preview video. Jordan says, "Do you have any boxes with missing hits? My Series 2 Jumbo was missing one, and I had to send a form out to Tops." Yeah, that happens every now and then. You'll see it in the breaks. When that happens to us, you have to give the directions just to do what you just did. You send, you fill out a little form with them. You send your UPC code to them. There's a Noli Paredes and also proof of purchase, which is your receipt. It's always nice that when it happens in a break, because I also tell the folks when that happens to simply, you know, put the timestamp from the video, because you can actually see the entire box. Everything stays on the screen the entire time, so you can see clearly that there's a missing hit. That definitely does happen. So typically when it does happen, from what I've heard, it's happened to people, and they let me know when it gets taken care of by Tops. They usually hook them up pretty well. So, hey, look, it's Donnie Baseball. We're just talking about him, Don Mattingly. Instead of his career stats on the back, 222. So some people see those numbers and they're like, oh, yeah, it doesn't have 3,000 hits, but 307 career average right there. I mean, if you look at his stats in the mid-80s, it's just, he was way better than anybody else for most of the mid-80s. Absolute stud right there. There's Evan White, who some Mariners fans are hoping will be a stud of a first baseman. Definitely has some good minor league stats. We'll see if he can put it together. Wasn't too good in 2020. Struggled average-wise. I haven't really checked out his stats recently. There's Mountie. The Mountie is a red nameplate. Jazz Chisholm right there. Stomach is growling. Looks like I'm getting maybe a little bit hungry. Had 2 salads today, so maybe that's why. Nothing else really going on in this one. This card feels bent. Like, I put this down. This card is definitely bent. I don't know if you can see that or not. It's ever so slight, but I felt it. It's not enough to, I guess, damage the card to make it worthless, but I don't know. Stadium Club, some of these cards a little bit iffy. So, Nick, thank you very much. Congrats on the Mountie. Jamie says, I'm your biggest fan. What's your favorite player? That's a really tough question. I really like Tatis, as you've probably seen by my Tatis Tuesday series, but I really love Vladdy just as much as Tatis. Tatis Tuesday just sounds better than Vladdy Tuesday, so I guess that's why I chose that. I love those two guys. I love Acuna, but I think right now it's Trout's always up there. It's Tatis and Vladdy for me. Next box up, we've got Aaron. Aaron actually has a grand total here of 2 boxes. We'll see what we can find for you, Aaron. Bernard says, I got 2 hits from your 51 box and got a nice boom. Nice job, man. We're going to get both of Aaron's. Oh, I guess we'll just do one at a time instead of cluttering up the screen. Glad whenever you guys get some good hits out of those jabs. Not the jabs only boxes, but those and also the Patreon packs. If you'd like to sign up for Patreon, if you haven't done so. We have like monthly subscriptions where if you do a higher tier, you get packs and boxes sent to you. You can check them all out. There's a link at the top of the live chat with all the different options. You can pay, you just pay Patreon with your credit card or PayPal. I'm working on getting some more Stadium Club blasters together, so we'll see how many I can track down. I don't know if I'll have enough for all 51 members, but I might have enough to at least give you a choice of a couple blasters, because when I do choice, some people like Stadium Club, some people don't. Some people might want to go with a Series 2 box or a different one. If I can get enough, I'll give everyone a Series 2 blaster, but if not, we might have to do a choice this coming month. Big League is supposed to come out in June, and then it got pushed back to July. And I don't know when Big League's coming out anymore. It seems like they keep putting that one off and off. That's another release that's usually on the horizon. I think Alan Ginter is coming out in September. I'm trying to just think out loud here. Gypsy Queen is coming out, I think, in... Is that July? Usually is March, but that got pushed back. Jeff says the group is asking if a 1/1 card may have passed by. I didn't see it. I didn't see it either. Are you talking about that gold chrome card? I checked the back of that card, and I didn't see a 1/1 on it. I'll check it out again, but I do not think so. There's a Manny Machado for Aaron. Got Monte Harrison. Aaron Judge. There's Marcus Semien. Reds fans says, did you pick up any Bowman Sapphire? Yes, indeed. We've got some Bowman Sapphire on the way. Hopefully it gets here, I don't know, sooner than later. Jeffrey says, if I sign up for Patreon now, it says it auto-renews the 1st. Yeah, so here's the way it works. You get charged when you sign up for the month. So if you sign up right now here on June 25th or whatever, you get charged for the month of June. And you'll still get your monthly package for June. I already sent them all out for the most part. I think I got them all out, except for maybe the $50 tier, which is a retired tier, but I still let those folks be grandfathered in. I just send those at the end of the month. But if you sign up now, you'll still get the June tier. Sometimes, depending on how late you sign up in the month, like if you sign up on the last day, I might just hold it until July and do June and July together. But coming up next week, early next week, I'm going to be working on shipping off most of these breaks. I'd like to have everything cleared out by the 4th of July weekend. I do most of my shipping and work on cards during the work week. There's Nico Horner. At least that's usually my plan. Hey, look at this. We have a redemption autograph coming up, and it is Kyle Lewis. So, Aaron, that's not a bad one right there. Kyle Lewis, of course, has been dropping in value a bit because of his injury concerns. But a nice card right there. A virtual reality autograph card. That's that subset that we've been seeing. And you get that one autoed. So, congrats on the redemption. Pretty nice one. That counts as your first autograph, and it's a good one. Kyle Lewis. Well, we might see that redemption again tonight. Hype is here says, Kyle Lewis will be back. You just watch. Yeah, hopefully. I think he'll get back. I don't know if he's going to be a major star. I think Kyle Lewis is going to be a serviceable major league player. There's a red Members' Choice Griffey. I don't think he's going to be a major star, though. I think he's probably peg him at like 260-ish with maybe 20 homers a year, which isn't bad. That's a pretty good player. Ali Sanchez, rookie card for the Mets. Autograph is hit number 2. So those are your 2 hits. You do have a possibility for a 3rd hit. We did have one in the preview video, but now that I think back, there was something going on with that preview video. That pack, the first pack that we opened, had like 14 cards jammed in there. And I think that the machine screwed up, and whoever was sitting there supposed to be watching these cards get packaged up didn't catch it. Key Brian Hayes rookie card. Jamie said, I had a redemption for a LeBron, and it's taken 3 years. You still haven't got it back yet. I know that some of the companies are notoriously slow for getting their redemptions back. I think Panini's considered the worst. But hopefully that gets back to you soon. All right, that was Aaron's first box. Let's go ahead and also do your second box and see what we can find for you in this one. Tempest says, I'm back. My phone died. Welcome back. We've got a Bobby Dalbec in the shopping cart. Interesting one right there. Let's get into your second box here, Aaron, and see what we can find. Highlights, how's it going? Doing pretty well over here. Hopefully you're doing well also in your neck of the woods. Jordan says, what sets are you most looking forward to? I always like the higher end sets, so I'll be looking forward to triple threads in the fall, diamond icons, stuff like that. But any new release is always kind of like a new, nice, fresh breath of air. By the way, there's Alec Boehm. We'll just go ahead and put him in the sleeve pile right now. We've got a Honus Wagner right there. Juan Soto virtual reality card, which are always flipped upside down. Do I think Dustin Pedroia will make it to Cooperstown? No. Dustin Pedroia with all those injury issues that kind of knocked him out. And yeah, it's not fair, but that's happened to a lot of players that were on a Cooperstown-bound track and just it didn't happen because of injury. And I think he's very good. I think he probably deserves a spot in the Red Sox Hall of Fame, but the National Baseball Hall of Fame, just a little bit short for me. That bad knee just ate him up the last 3 years of his career. Basically didn't play at all. That's all thanks to Manny Machado, who had a dirty slide on him and took out his knee. And basically, Pedroia was never able to play again. Never really recovered from that. Some of you might remember that play, especially if you're a Red Sox fan. Ange says in 2019 he pulled a Ronald Acuna Jr. Chipper Jones dual auto. That's pretty awesome. Jordan, those upside down cards usually are the inserts and also the parallels that are nothing more than like red nameplates. They're not really nothing to go crazy about unless you're planning on putting that set together. All right, Aaron, let's finish off your second of 2 boxes. Let's see what we got in here. There's your autograph. It's Marco Gonzalez, second auto. Marco Gonzalez, a veteran. Not a terribly great name there. Hey, Larry Buss is back. He was here in the morning, and he's back again. Welcome back, man. Charlie Blackmon, Ripken, and the triumvirate card. Broke Poke guy is here. Hey, man, welcome. Glad to have you in the stream. Josh Hader. All this upside down just for one red variation card. Ke'Bryan Hayes is a nice one. Did we score goose eggs again this morning with Target? Yes, we did. Look at this. Andre Scrub. Andre Scrub is the next hit right there to go with the Marco Gonzalez. That's the next auto. Andre Scrub. A terrible name for a pitcher, but not quite as bad as Bob Walk. There's the 91 Griffey Stadium Club card, which everybody loved that card when I was a kid. The young Griffey Jr. This should be about it for Andre's second box. It's a nice Christian Pache. Even though he's not doing much, I guess we'll sleeve him up just for the heck of it. Shohei Ohtani. And that will do it for the second box for Aaron. So, Aaron, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Box number 12 and 13 are in the books. Next up, we have Enforcer Torres, who's taken box number 14. Nathan was a Kenny Lofton fan growing up. I was always a big Lofton fan. I did like the Indians. I used to love watching those guys. The Albert Bells of the world and Jim Tomes and Manny Ramirez and Carlos Baerga, Kenny Lofton, Roberto Alomar for a while when he was there, Eddie Murray, Juan Gonzalez for a minute. All those guys from those 90s Indians teams were pretty fun to watch. Oral Hershiser, Charles Nagy, Bob Wickman, Tony Payne, the catcher, Sandy Alomar Jr. They're a fun team. Luis Garcia is your box topper. Germ says, good evening. What's a Torkelson Kjerstad dual auto out of 5 worth? You think it's big money? Several $100s, I would say. Lisa says that they were a big fan of Alan Trammell and Lou Whitaker growing up. Jack Morris and Tom Brookins. Nice stuff. And Fitzy says, does anyone remember Andy Stankiewicz? Yeah, the middle infielder for the Yankees. How could you forget a name like Stankiewicz? I remember him. Never really played that much, but I do remember his cards. Robert says, here in Baerga and Roberto Almar's a Mets fan. Yuck. Yeah, you got them on their downside of their prime, I guess. They were great in Cleveland, though. Here we go with Enforcer Torres with box number 14 of case number 1. We've got a grand total of 4 full cases to go through, so I'm expecting us to be here until about 1 a.m. or even a little bit after that. So if you have a lot of cards to sort or some big project to do, we've got you covered. And look at this. We have the Inst Division case hit right there. Look at that one. Congratulations, Enforcer. Case hit of Aaron Judge Inst Division card. Very nice stuff. They're sweet-looking cards. I remember these from last year. Aaron Judge. It's not a relic or anything. It's just a really cool insert card. Kind of like how Panini does the kabooms and the downtowns. There's Ke'Bryan Hayes. We got a chrome of Freddie Freeman. Yeah, that's a nice looking card, Lisa. I agree with you. I like it as well. Brewstar Gratterall is upside down. I got a suggestion for you for next year, Tops. How about we not put any cards upside down? It just makes them so much harder to go through. There's a nice Mark McGwire chrome card. Mike Trout, next stack up. Let's see what we've got. Riley, hey man, best hit, probably the Miguel Cabrera on-card auto. Also had some other really good ones. Tempest says, how much do you think a 2018 Triple Threads Mike Trout triple patch out of 36 is worth? Triple patch, no autograph on there. Maybe about $100, 100 to 200, somewhere in there. You could look up similar cards on eBay recently sold. Usually his just like single patch with bats and stuff like that are probably about $30. All right, here we go with the next stack for Enforcer. Let's see if we can get some good stuff in this one. Starting to forget if we already have the 2 autos. I don't think we only had 1. And there it is. I almost missed it. It's a Joey Bart on-card auto. That's a nice one right there. Almost blended right in with his uniform. So Joey Bart, one of the top rookies in this class, and that is your second auto Enforcer. So congratulations on that. We'll see if he ever, I mean, he's going to get up to the big leagues eventually, get the full season under his belt and see what he can do with the full season. We have another one of those refractor chrome cards. It's a Joey Votto. It's not numbered. None of these are numbered, which is why we're not doing Stadium Club tomorrow. We'll be doing Select with lots of numbered cards. Another Hollis builder's in the house. Says, good evening, Eric and Jeff's community. Hope you're well. Scored at Barnes & Noble today. Hoping for Target or Tops Drops, but no. No worries, positive vibes. Thank you very much. Another Hollis build, and guess what? Your positive vibes have just led us to our second autograph of the box. It's a Barry Zito. So it's a Bay Area box with Barry Zito and Joey Bart autographs. Nice stuff right there. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, big disappointment today in the card world with no cards being dropped anywhere, except on Kroger's website, where Jeff uncovered that drop and let everyone know in the stream about it. I guess they had Absolute Blasters, and Jeff put the link up, and they were gone not too long after that. Everyone grabbing those up. Heather's got the link right there to another Hollis build. Heather, thank you very much for dropping that link. Project says card show in Uniontown in front of Victor's this weekend. I love Victor. That guy's so nice, so interesting, so cool. He's been very friendly to me, so he's given me lots of great deals. Anytime I go there, he always hooks me up. So, Heather, maybe we'll have to head out to U-Town this weekend and check that out. So, Enforcer Torres, you're in the books. Left Behind Times is like the veteran autograph so far. Thanks for the entertainment, man. Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate that. And, guys, if you need more entertainment after this, maybe you want a genre change, check out Left Behind Times. He does a lot of urban exploration videos on his channel. I really appreciate the support, man. That's a nice one right there. Luis Robert for Tony. So here we go. Tony's got the last 2 boxes of case number 1. We've got 4 of these cases to do tonight. Heather says, let's do it, Eric. All right. Heather, let's head out to Uniontown. And what do you think? After the game tomorrow? I didn't get a chance to put all these packs together for tomorrow's game. Luckily, we still have a lot of games left this summer, but I've been working on these bad boys. But, you know, whenever I have the kiddos with me, I don't like to work. I like to, you know, do stuff with them. So I've got like maybe like 6 or 7 packs, and I probably have enough cards for several hundreds of those. I got to get Olivia to get on that. She would probably like putting those together. Be an easy job. Just count out 14 cards from all the base. Stick them in a team bag with a little cut thing on there. All right, Tony, let's see what we can do for you right now. Looking for the autographs. It's Reese Hoskins. Bryce Harper. think what I may do is I might try this. Just to speed it along just a little bit. There's a Juan Soto. We'll sleeve that one up. These could be autographs, but it's a little bit tedious to keep flipping them over all the time. So I think I'll just put them down, and then we'll get them right side up, and then we'll see what these upside down cards are. So I bet you one of those is an autograph. We'll go through all those at the end. We'll flip them over. That way I don't have to keep flipping and everything. Chris says, Stadium Club looks like a nice set. How do you rank Series 1 or Series 2? Talk about pops. I would probably honestly put Series 1 as the better overall set, but I like Series 2 better. Having fun with Series 2. I think the rookie class is just a little bit stronger in Series 1. But, you know, I could be completely wrong. We'll go through all these cards in just 1 second. These certain cards always stick together here. Looks like these cards are going to be the autograph. Comes a DJ LeMahieu, Andrew McCutchen. That's not numbered. It's just a regular refractor. Fernando Tatis Jr. Virtual reality card. Ke'Bryan Hayes is upside down. Got the Triumvirate card. Now, I don't know if I like this way better or not. I'm trying to think of a good way to go through. There's an Alex Bowman there, which will sleeve up. Now, the autographs should all be in here for Tony. I feel like maybe I just made more work for myself. I just don't like having to flip the cards over and over and over and over again. There's Kirilloff. And here's a numbered card out of 50. So it's our third numbered card of the night. And it's an autograph of Mark Burley. I think that is celebrating his, was that his no-hitter? Mark Burley with the glove on the head, watching the final out there. Nice hit right there. Another veteran hit, and you might have another one coming up. Should have another one in one of these cards, because I think I only gave you one autograph so far. Perfect game for Burley, and there it is. Rafael Marchand is the second of the autographs. Ke'Bryan Hayes. I felt like that probably just made more work for me, so I probably won't flip them upside down next time. So that's Tony's box number 15. He also has box number 16, which will rip open right now. This is the last one for case number 1. Let's see what we can find in this one. Got a nice Bo Bichette box topper right there. And let's rip into these ones. Fitzy says, wow, you only got like 4 or 5 cards in this pack, so it's a messed up pack. Just thought I should point that out. Anyway, Fitzy says, who do you think the most underrated and most overrated player is in MLB history? That's a really tough and thought-provoking question. Most underrated and most overrated player in MLB history. So for underrated, I'm just going to use the Hall of Fame as kind of like a barometer. Somebody not in the Hall of Fame that should be. And overrated, someone in the Hall of Fame that shouldn't be. Tammy said, just got home from work and I'm watching. Hey, Tammy, welcome back. .357 has Roger Maris. That's, you know, that's not a bad choice. Roger Maris really only had like 2 good seasons. If you look at his stats, how many times was he even an All-Star? Was it 2 years? Lou Whitaker was underrated for sure. I think Carlos Delgado was underrated. I'm thinking of guys that fell off the ballot right away and just didn't get any support. I thought that Carlos Delgado should have received some more support for the Hall of Fame. Fred McGriff is another one. Like, why is he not in the Hall of Fame with his 492 career home runs? There's a Luis Garcia. Makes no sense. Thurman Munson would have been a Hall of Famer if he had not passed away in that tragic plane crash. Yeah, he was having a great career. There's Ryan Mountcastle. Kevin Youkilis, pretty overrated guy. Yeah, you're probably right about that. There's Thurman Munson, by the way, just talking about him. Kind of crazy stuff right there. Chipper Jones, Tim Anderson, and Jeff McNeil. Cobra says Carlos Delgado is definitely underrated. He was always one of your favorites. Yeah. Jose says, hey, Eric, who was the best pitcher for you in the old days? In the olden days, I used to like Doug Drabeck a lot because he was the Pirates ace and he won a Cy Young Award, so I really liked him growing up. I'm trying to think of pitchers that I really idolized. This is seems like a thicker pack right here. So there's all your extra cards that you're missing from that first pack ended up in that one. I always liked Nolan Ryan as a kid, just because of all the strikeouts. And look at this. We have a Tristan McKenzie. That's going to be your second hit. It is a redemption. Jeff says, I always thought Rod Carew is being underrated despite being a Hall of Famer. He was Tony Gwynn before Tony Gwynn with speed. Carew could often steal home plate. I didn't realize that Carew had that much speed. I always thought of him as like just a high average type guy. Yeah, Rod Carew. Definitely a little underrated. Let's flip these over. So I think you got your 2 autographs, if I'm not mistaken. We'll still check them out and see. Tristan McKenzie. Or I might have just lost track and you might only have one and are due another one. That's why we got to go through every card. Nick Castellanos. We've got a nice superstar duo. Who's going to be on there with Mariano Rivera? Got to be Jeter, right? Yep, Derek Jeter superstar duo card with Mo. There's Andrew McCutchen. Salvi Perez. That's I wonder if this card is sponsored by MasterCard. Just curious. If they maybe slip top some dough to feature that picture of Will Myers. And there's your second autograph. It is a Christian Javier rookie. You never know about these Houston Astros pitchers. They're surprisingly underrated, I think. Timmy Tea Time says Dave Parker is underrated. A lot of people think that the Cobra should be in the Hall of Fame. He definitely has some numbers to be up there and warrant consideration for sure. I never really, I think Dave Parker retired in like 1990 or something like that. Wasn't his last card like 91 tops? So I never really saw him play growing up, but definitely heard stories from some of the Pirates announcers about how great Dave Parker was out there in right field for the Buccos back in the late 70s or so. So Tony, thank you very much. That's the end of case number 1. We're going to move on now to case number 2. And this one is going to Evan, but Evan opted to have this one sealed, which I definitely appreciate, Evan. You just got me to bed a few minutes earlier tonight with that. Bethany's taken 2 boxes, so here we go. Bethany boxes 2 and 3. Let's get them ripped open and see what we can find. I didn't even really get a cut there. You got to be careful when you're cutting these boxes with a box cutter because you got to remember there's a box topper on the other side, and you don't want to scratch too hard on the surface and ruin that box topper. So you always got to do a very light run across the box. Ronald Acuna Jr. is your box topper there, Bethany. Second time seeing that one so far. Jeff says useless facts. Rod Carew stole home 17 times, the 14th most in MLB history. I wonder who would be number 1. Probably one of those old-time players from like the dead ball era, I would imagine. Jackie Robinson might be on that list somewhere, but I feel like who else could have stolen home that many times? Ty Cobb, number 1. There we go. Makes sense. Ty Cobb, probably half the time he was going to be out, but he just went like spikes first into the face of the catcher, and the catcher dropped the ball or died, and he was called safe because Ty Cobb was a really dirty player. Pretty much nobody liked him. There's a Julian Merriweather. That's the first autograph. Yeah, Ty Cobb was he was a piece of work for sure. But he's in the Hall of Fame, so I don't know why guys like Curt Schilling can't be in the Hall of Fame. That you got like renowned racists in the Hall of Fame and stuff like that. But then I don't know. I hate it when there's politics in play. Just look at the player's record. They do have that morality clause, though, I guess, which is why a lot of voters are not voting for people that they think took steroids because of the whole morality clause, I guess, which is in the directions to the Hall of Fame writers. Anything else in this stack? Got Eddie Murray right there. He's a switch-hitting Hall of Famer, of course. I love his 78 Topps rookie card. Anytime I see that, I grab it if it's a good deal. Timmy T. Time says that Cobb had 57 steals of home plate. Man, that's a lot of steals of home plate for sure. I'm sure some of the time the catcher just stepped aside and let him take it. Be like, I don't feel like going to the ER today. Here, you just go ahead and slide in there. I'll just kind of back up. Sam said Cobb had 8 steals of home in one season. Nowadays, it's kind of rare you even see anyone steal home at all during a season. I can't remember last time I saw somebody steal home. Almost has to be like, there's a nice Alex Gordon. He's now retired. Alex Gordon with the autograph. Almost have to do like a suicide squeeze and just get lucky and have like a wild pitch, and you still get credit for the steal home when that happens, or a pass ball, because you were going for it. There's the triumvirate card. It's a Clayton Kershaw, Cody Bellinger, whose cards are in a nosedive right now. So he's been having a really rough 2021 season. There's Key Brian Hayes. Timmy T. Time says our guy Honus Wagner was 4th with 27. There's a Mountie 1991 style card. Chipper Jones, #1 draft pick of the 90s. Chipper Jones, definitely a good pick by the Braves. I think they picked him right out of high school in the 1990 MLB draft, and he was the first overall pick of that decade, and ended up being a Hall of Famer, so they didn't miss on that one for sure. You guys might remember his 1991 Topps card, #1 draft pick card. They used to make those. Now they're not allowed to do that anymore. They have to appear in the big leagues before they put them on a card, unless it's Bowman. Christopher, how's it going? Doing pretty well tonight. Hope you are able to hang out here for the long run. We'll probably be here till about, I'm guessing 1 a.m. is my guess. But we'll see. Luckily, it's a Friday night. Some people might not have to go to work tomorrow. The only modern player, another Acuna, so 2 Acunas. The only modern player in the top 40 all-time steals is Paul Molitor with 10, which is tied for 32nd place. Good old Paul Molitor. I never thought of Paul Molitor as a base stealer. Probably because when I saw him in his prime, he was, well, not his prime, but I was watching Paul Molitor at the end of his career in the 90s. Molitor's rookie year was 1978 Topps. He's on there with Alan Trammell. They've got the shared rookie card. I love that card, too. Terry says, did Todd Van Poppel die recently? That would be news to me. I hope not. Todd Van Poppel's probably only like, I don't know, 60 years old today. Timmy says, I missed your house today. Did you get a bad hit? That's probably one of the 100 balls I picked up today. I had like 2 weeks worth to pick up. Scott Rowland is a very nice hit. And look what's in the background. Another MasterCard sign. Scott Rowland's going to be a Hall of Famer. Probably, if not this coming year, then the next year. So, Bethany, congratulations on this card right here. Scott Rowland on card auto. That's only going to go up in price when he makes the Hall of Fame. And guess what? He will be in the Hall of Fame. Just his numbers, the amount of votes he is getting is growing pretty substantially. He needed 75% of the vote. I think when he first got on the ballot, he might have been in the teens. And now he's up, I forget where he's at, 50, 60%, somewhere around there. There's Alex Kirilloff. Jack Flaherty, couple Jack Flaherty. There's the Chrome version. Dylan Carlson. Nice picture right there in front of the Price Chopper logo, which I don't even know what that is. People out in the Midwest probably know what it is. Probably some store or something like that. Sounds like, I don't know, is that a grocery store? I don't think it'd be a gas station. Michael says it is a supermarket. Okay, I've only been to St. Louis once in my life, so I don't remember seeing Price Chopper. Different places have different stores, obviously. Different names of gas stations and all that stuff. Michael says that I pick up the third wave of T206. I did not. I sat that one out. All right, Bethany, let's finish off your next box. Had a nice Scott Rowland auto, and we'll see what else you have in here. Look at this. How about this for a box? Cal Ripken Jr. and Scott Rowland in the same box. Cal Ripken Jr. on-card auto with Wade Boggs. I'll tell you what, Bethany, if it was me, I'd go track Wade down at a show and have him sign this too. That is an awesome card right there. Cal Ripken Jr. and Wade Boggs, 2 Hall of Famers. I had no idea we'd be pulling Hall of Fame autos out of this tonight. I would say you're crazy. Like, how many hobby boxes of Topps did we open? Like 100? And we found maybe out of those 100 boxes, 30, I don't even know if we've even found 30 autos, but none of them were even this caliber. Cal Ripken Jr. for Bethany. Nice stuff right there with Scott Rowland. A Hall of Fame box. Now, Rowland obviously isn't in yet, but he'll get in there for sure. Mark my words. Unless he does something dumb off the field like Omar Vizquel did, he's going to get in there. So congratulations. That, honestly, for me, that's the hit of the night. That's better than the Miguel Cabrera in my book. Cal Ripken Jr. And just have some base cards to finish off the string. But we'll check them out just in case there's a third autograph in here, which could happen. Griffey 92. Always got to flip these over because sometimes you flip them over, there's an autograph on them. It's happened a couple times. Just really, it's like almost like a speed bump in the break. You always got to flip them over and see what you got going on. And then these cards always stick together a little bit. And that'll do it. So Bethany, a really nice box for you. I don't know, but I kind of have some sort of memory that you might be an Orioles fan. Maybe if that's the case, that would be pretty awesome. Maybe I'm thinking of Ashley B, but that's pretty awesome that you got a Cal Ripken Jr. autograph. Hit of the night so far. Timmy Tea Time says, was there ever a drop today? There was no drop anywhere. No drop on Topps. And no drop on Target either. So I don't know what the heck's going on. It's very disappointing. Pretty sure that everyone in the whole industry was expecting a drop today. Next up, we've got Sean at spot number 4. So I guess on Monday, just be looking out for Stadium Club on Topps website if you'd like to get a box of these. They're about $130 everywhere else, but I bet you that these are going to be, let me think, how much are these going to be on Topps website? I'm going to guess that these boxes will be about $89 on Topps website. That's my guess. You can let me know if I'm wrong whenever they're listed. There's Garrett Cole, oversized box topper. Topps just usually sells stuff for like 30-40% off when you go direct. All right, here we go, Sean. Let's see what we can find for you in spot 2-4. Williams in the on-deck circle. Lots of Stadium Club to do tonight. We'll be back. Honestly, we'll probably be live again tomorrow because we have a lot of select spots that have already been gobbled up, and I still have a lot more that I could sell. We'll just divide those up into divisional rounds so that each round will have a case up for grabs. Nick, what's up with his helmet there? Nick Heath and the levitating helmet. Go gadget helmet. That is an interesting card. I don't even know how that's physically possible. I like the choice of photography there. They definitely put that in there just to see if you were paying attention, like they did with the Jemai Jones hair or whatever it was. That was that's kind of cool. And I do like when they put the funny photos on some of these. That's an idea for a set. What about making a set of like blooper photos and calling it something dumb, like not like Topps Kids or anything like that, but something that's geared towards kids where it's all like just ridiculous photos like that one where everyone's doing something awkward or funny, or I don't know. I think that'd be a nice cheap set they could do. There's Bregman. And this is sticking together, Jacob deGrom and 91 Frank Thomas. I think that card might have been featured on the 91 box. Yeah, Randy Exploding the Bird and Spring Training. Yeah, Triple Play 2.0. Something for kids. Something at least that would keep me entertained. Maybe something weird happening in each of the photos. You might have to even like look in the background. My first yawn of the night after getting up super early this morning. I almost forgot I got up so early. Luckily, I was able to take a nap on Heather today for a little while. Just fell right to sleep. Yeah, the Menendez twins in basketball and that Mark Jackson cards. Michael says third to last card autograph possibility. This is the most recent cards I went through. I haven't missed an autograph yet, but I'll tell you what, if there's not an autograph in this stack, we'll go and check it out. Heather with the kissy face. Thank you very much, Heather. Yeah, it's so comfortable. Just lay down on you and fall right to sleep. We'll see if there's another autograph. I'm going to be sleeping good tonight after being up for so long. There's Vladdy. I'd like to find his autograph tonight. That'd be a nice find. There's Tariq Skubal. Whole bunch of cards upside down here, which is just a little bit annoying, but Jazz Chisholm will sleeve him up. I know, Michael, maybe you're right. I might have to go back. I have not found that second autograph yet in this box. Let's see if we can find it here. There it is. There's the second one after all. It's a Jake Cronenworth auto, so it's a good one. Jake Cronenworth, one of the top rookies from the set. So congratulations, Sean. That was your second auto after all. Back's feeling a little bit better. Gets a little bit better day by day. Still just... still pretty ginger walking around. It's more or less like super stiff right now. I don't have the stabbing, shooting pains like when I move certain directions like I did for the first few days. My my steroids have run out though, so I've finished my course of that. So I don't know if that's going to, you know, change things over the next day or two. We'll see how I do without those. All right, so Sean, your box is in the books. Next, let's move along to William at spot number 2-5. Then Hayden is in the on-deck circle. Best of luck to you, William. Who do I think will make it into the Hall of Fame this year? Well, let's see. Who you got? Clemens and Bonds, I would hope, would get in. I think it's their last year of eligibility. It's going to be close, but I don't think they're going to get in. Kurt Schilling, I think, is going to get in this year. I would hope. I think it might be his last year also. It would only make sense to me. Scott Rowland might sneak in there as well. I don't know. I got to see who the first-year eligibles are this year. That would be players that retired 5 years ago will be eligible for the first time. Michael says, I find steroids work best for my back when it goes out, and then Valium makes you not care about your problems anymore. Yeah, they gave me some prednisone, which helped. I was having a weird issue today, though. Heather and I tried to go for a walk, but every time I took a step, there was like a snap in my back. It was like every time there's a snap, like in my spine. It kind of sounded like bone on bone. So, looks like we're going to try a chiropractor and see if that can make that go away, because that's kind of scary hearing all that bone on bone. I guess I'm just blessed with a bad back, unfortunately, which stinks. Sucks getting old for sure. All right, no autograph yet from this box. Just underway with this. Yeah, I had a herniated disc 10 years ago when I got trucked full blast by some stupid college guy trying to catch a home run ball. And I was kind of like wedged against the bleacher, and him like just blew my back out. Herniated a disc, but I think that's what started everything. And then I think since Heather and I have been together, it's gone out to some extent. Like I think she said 4 different times she's kept track of, and I think this has been the worst. All right, next up. Spot number 2-5, stack number 2. Let's see what we can find for you. Blake says, that's how I found out I have a degenerative disc. Now I'm having a spinal fusion next week because I was being dumb and never did anything about it, just taking steroids. Man, what can I do about it, Blake? What should have you done about it, just in case that's me? Like, I don't know. We'll see how the chiropractor goes. I did do one before. I liked it for a little while, but then I don't know. I got away from it. There's Christian Javier. That was when I first injured my back about a decade ago. Jacob DeGrom, there's a Dylan Carlson. But whenever you have pain, like when I was hurting, I was just thinking, hey, at least I can still walk and stuff like that. It could always be worse. There's an Aaron Judge. Refractor, not numbered. Ryan Jeffers. And we have Rafael Marchand as the second autograph. Second time that we pulled that one. That's the second auto of the box. There's good old Jemai Jones with the crazy hair. The triumvirate Cody Bellinger card. Yeah, I think maybe that's why I stopped. Like, it helped me, but it didn't. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a Band-Aid. The chiropractor. All right. So, William, thank you very much. Timmy says I had the fusion surgery in December. Back feels great now. Okay, I guess that's a possibility. We'll see how chronic it gets over here. Jake Cronenworth on Williams' card. Get the name on there. Little Lagoon says, I'm a college kid, recently gotten back into cards. I have a pretty bad neck and back pain as I'm a college ball player. I highly recommend getting a stim unit and foam roller if you haven't. Heather, foam roller? I think somebody else mentioned that. Thank you very much for the suggestion. Actually sounds pretty relaxing. Foam roller on the back. All right, next up we have 2-6. This one is for Hayden. And then we have Riley coming up after that. Best of luck to you, Hayden. Let's see what we've got for you. Cub says the triumvirate cards connect with 2 other cards like a puzzle. I did not realize that. That's pretty cool. There's the Bobby Dalbec once again for Hayden. That's right, Dennis. I'm done with it now. I only had a small 5-day course of it. Tommy says, I was in here earlier. What's the best pull bin? The Cal Ripken Jr. on-card autograph was really awesome. Came out of box number 2-2. Let's see what we've got going on in this one. There's a Med Rosario. Hey, the 92 Derek Jeter draft pick card. That was always a cool card. There's Miggy. We found that card autographed, so I guess most of these old-timer cards could possibly be autographed. We already saw the Cal Ripken Jr. card get signed, the Miguel Cabrera, the Andres Galarraga, Andrew Jones all come up signed. There's Alec Bohm, which we'll sleeve up for you. We've got another Alec Bohm. It is the Chrome Bohm, which is pretty nice. There's the Ripken 91. Dave Winfield holding his Yankees jersey at the press conference there when signing with them. This stack is pretty weak for autographs. Haven't found anything crazy yet. Just the Bohms and that Ke'Bryan Hayes. There's Jazz Chisholm, which we'll toss in the sleeve pile. How about Schwarber doing his thing with the Nationals? That's a guy they should get in the home run derby. Kyle Schwarber having a good season. Surprisingly batting leadoff a lot for the Nationals. You wouldn't think a pudgy guy like Schwarber would do that, but it's working for him, I guess. All right, Hayden, I don't think we found any autographs yet. Some rookies, but no autos. Let's see if we can turn that around for you right now. Junkwax said had a fusion in his neck and ended his military career. That does not sound... spinal fusion doesn't sound very fun. Let's turn these around. And we got our third numbered card of the night. It's Alex Gordon out of 50, and it is autographed. And Alex Gordon out of 50. It's the red autograph, Alex Gordon. So there's our first one of this box. Congratulations on that, Hayden. Alex Gordon had a nice career. Nice long career. It's rookie card. Supposed rookie card, 2006 tops. Got destroyed. So I think his actual, I guess, real rookie is 2007, but that 2006 tops card wasn't supposed to be produced, but it was. And then they had to get all of the sheets and put them together, the uncut sheets, and they used a big old punch out to get his face out of there. Kerry Wood, so very nice. Two veteran stars here. Kerry Wood had a great career as well. I'd take Kerry Wood's career over Alex Gordon's personally, but they both had great careers, and they're not like B or C level prospects. There's Alec Bohm once again. And that's going to do it for Hayden's box. So pretty good autos in this one. Who's this guy? Luis Diaz. And a Bobby Dalbec rookie card in there as well. Next up, we've got Riley in spot number 2-7. Cub says, I'm impressed with these autos. I've been surprised, too. I wasn't expecting this. I was downplaying it in the preview video. I was even saying, guys, like, yeah, there's two autos in here, which is awesome, but they're going to probably mostly be rookies, and man, was I ever wrong. Been a whole lot of veterans and stars like this. It's almost like a crossover between, like, Archive Signature Series, where they have all the older players, guys like Kerry Wood and stuff like that, signing cards, and the newer stuff as well. I'm liking it. So nice job, Riley. You get the second box from this case sealed. Maybe you'll have the Instavision case hitting there. I don't think we've seen that one come out of this case yet. So put that right there for you. Collectors News Network, a.k.a. Ronnie, is taking his opened up. So let's see what we've got for you in spot number 8. We are not yet at the halfway point of the night. There's a grand total of 4 full cases to get through. And we are, what are we? 3/8 of the way done, I think. So if anybody else wants to take a case sealed, or a box sealed, instead of us opened, if you don't want to stay up too late, I will do that, and I'll get these in the mail tomorrow. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to ship them, just looking at the box. I don't know if I could fit that. I'll probably wrap it in cardboard and put it in a party mail bubble mailer. It's a bit longer, so I don't think it's going to fit in the regular, like, priority mail regional boxes that I like to use. Chatham, if I did get it, I haven't opened it yet. Eddie says, in your opinion, how are the box offers? Personally, I hate them, and I wish they weren't there just because they're a real pain in the butt to send. But I think they look nice. There's an Albert Abreu autograph in the very first pack for Ronnie. So that's your first auto. There'll be another one in here somewhere. I think there should be. There's Mountie, Ryan Mountcastle. We got Joey Bart along with Ahmed Rosario, who's now, of course, traded to the Indians. Came over in the Francisco Lindor deal. Benintendi, there's Christian Yelich. We've got an Alec Bohm rookie card to sleeve. There's one more autograph somewhere in here. Joe Adele, the orange negative card. We haven't seen too many of those. I think that might only be the second or third one that we've even found. They're not numbered, but they're definitely tougher to find. Next stack for Ronnie. Let's see what we can find for you. Carlita says, hey, Jabs, do another MLB game with baseball cards with Livy the rematch. That's not a bad idea. Chat says, when do I get a spot? I joined for $3 a week ago. Well, here's the thing. These boxes cost $130 a piece. And it's going to cost me, on average, about $10 to ship it. And if you pay $3, how does that work? That I would just sell you a box for $3, and Patreon takes a percentage of that, so it might only be like $2.50. So, the $3 is for a membership on the site, and then it allows you to buy into any of the breaks. So if I was selling these to you on eBay, I would have to charge you an extra $13 because of fees. So that's basically we're getting around those eBay fees and just selling them on Patreon. There's Daniel Johnson autograph. That's the second auto. So 2 autos are in the books for collectors news, and kind of not great news for the autos in this box. Didn't really work out with any of the big veterans this time. That's the first kind of ho-hum box that we've had in terms of the autos. Usually there's at least something good in there. We'll see if you have any other rookie cards to write home about, or maybe you'll get a third auto. It happened in one of the boxes, but I think that might have been a miswrapped box. Chad, here's the way it works. If you want to get in on a break, if you check out the post section of Patreon, which you now have access to as a member, I post the breaks there. There's one for Saturday Showdown going right now. If you'd like to try for the Saturday Showdown. Now, that's not a guaranteed spot for cards. You could win a whole case if you get the lowest numbered card, but that's the next break going on. You got to sign up for it. Just put, like, for example, break coming up this Friday night at Stadium Club. This is how much it costs per box, which this one was $134. And sign up below if you'd like. And all you do is sign up. I send you an invoice with PayPal. You pay your invoice with PayPal, and then you get your name on that list that I posted in Patreon around, what was that, like 5 o'clock today or somewhere around there with the break lineup. So, Ronnie, thank you very much. Sorry we didn't find a big-time auto for you there, but can't win every box, unfortunately. Well, let's move on to the next one and see if we can get a winner in this box number 9 of case number 2. Thanks for signing up, Chad. Really appreciate that. Yeah, even to send you, like, monthly cards, some people think that the $3 is going to get them, like, a monthly package of cards, but even, like, the cheapest thing that I have that I can ship is I think the $14 tier, which is like $5 max per month. Even that costs, I think, $5 to ship after you pay for the shipping and the bubble mailer. Actually, it's 2 bubble mailers because I double bubble them. Like I put your packs in a bubble mailer, and then I wrap it up, and then I put those in a separate bubble mailer for some extra protection. Heather did the ones this month, so she took them all and did those while I was working on other ones to try to keep up with everything. There's a nice cut. Wouldn't that be nice to have that one signed? We already saw that card autographed a little earlier. Let's see what we can find for James right now. $357 says 1 top loader costs $3 these days. They do make top loaders for these bigger cards. I don't know where you'd get them at. Probably special order the 5x7s. Usually what I do is, what I used to do with the top loaders, they would put those in like a pack, their own pack, and I would just slip those back inside that wrapper and then put them in cardboard and ship them that way. But they just have them all loose in the box. Those are going to be impossible to protect. I'll try my best. Probably take some cardboard and wrap them around there and try to secure them that way. Maybe I can, I'm trying to think about this. Maybe these will go in team bags, maybe on the top to make it rigid, and wrap cardboard around both of them and put them in a bubble mailer. I don't know if this is going to be a first-class package or not. There's not a whole lot of cards in Stadium Club. How about this one? That is a great hit right there for James. Key Brian Hayes autograph. I'll tell you what, this card's probably over $100. I would guess right now $100. His card may have gone down a bit because he's been in a bit of a slump. I'm going to guess $100 on that card. Key Brian Hayes autograph. Congratulations. One of the better cards of the night. There you go. Big Dog says, heck yeah, James. That's what you like to see. Dennis says that's a beaut. So congrats, and you got another autograph coming, so definitely we'll take the Key Brian Hayes. Hopefully you have, I'd like to see another one of these veteran autos. I do like finding them. Shaka says, do you have extra garbage cans for all of the wrappers? I don't. I just throw them all on the floor. When Heather's here, we have a system where there's a garbage can next to me, and then it fills up rather rapidly, and she changes it. We might go through like 3 or 4 bags of trash a night. But when I'm by myself, I just toss everything onto the floor just to save time. Because I don't like there to be much downtime. My laptop actually died, and I'm debating on whether I should stand up and plug it in or not, because I don't like there to be any downtime. I just like to be ripping and talking to you guys for the entirety. DC fan Chris says, always nice to see one of the best hits of the night right when I jump in. And Stuart with the update on top of the home run list. Vladdy's got 25, Shohei's got 24, so nice little home run race. NorCal says, ever give a room tour after a huge break? Would love to see the pile of wrappers. Yeah, we've done that a couple times where I've shown the trash pile. I don't know how big this trash pile is going to be just because the boxes are pretty slim. There's not a ton of packs. There's like 33% less packs in this. Maybe 25% less. What, 8 less packs out of 24? Maybe it is 33. There we go. How about that? Steve Garvey. Check that one out. So, James, that is a great box. Steve Garvey, who a lot of people think should have gotten some consideration for the Hall of Fame, had a great career. That's a beautiful picture out there at Chavez Ravine. Steve Garvey. And who's that catching? Is that Ted Simmons catching? I can't really tell. But an awesome card right there. Steve Garvey with Key Brian Hayes. So, James, you got one of the better boxes of the night right there in terms of autos, and that's the way these autos have been. There's only really been maybe just a handful of sucky boxes for autographs. Was it called Chavez Ravine back then, or did it still? I know it's Dodger Stadium, but for whatever reason back then, I can't remember when they changed the names. It was Tim Anderson, Isaac Paredes. Rick says, "Holy crap, I'll take it." Yeah, man. Some good stuff right there, Steve Garvey. How about we find a Griffey auto tonight? Wouldn't that be nuts? That would take the cake. They got all these different Griffey cards left and right. There's Alex Kirilloff. We'll sleeve that one up for you, James. I'd like to find a Griffey tonight, but that might be being just a little bit greedy. Jennifer says, I wish that I could rip packs so smooth like you do. It just takes a lot of practice, I guess. Some people sometimes ask, how many packs do you think you've opened? It has to be tens and tens of thousands. All right, so, James, congrats on the big-time box right there. That's some good stuff with the Key Brian Hayes approximate $100 card, along with the Steve Garvey auto, and also the Cal Ripken Jr. box topper. I'm going to put the Ripken on here so I remember that the Ripken goes to you. I've got a little stool here. I've got my old break chair next to me. I used to sit on this chair. It was a kitchen chair that the back broke off of because I leaned back to grab something off of my break table, and the back just totally fell off. And I still continue to use it. Jack's taking his box sealed. So, Jack, thank you very much for allowing us to do that. We'll get this and any recent breaks that I have sleeved up ready to go out to you tomorrow. I think we did your division break today, so that should be able to get out to you tomorrow along with that box. I don't have the select breaks sorted yet, either of those, so that might not go out until the July package. Jordan says, what's the MLB baseball and the $100 Patreon membership? Jacob's up right now, by the way. Thanks for asking. That is a baseball that I personally caught at a Major League Baseball game or batting practice. Most of the balls that I got are batting practice baseballs, home runs. But, yeah, it's an actual Major League Baseball, and while supplies last, because I'm running out, I give a bunch of those away each month on that $100 tier, and I've been doing it now for, how long have I had Patreon? Like 3 years, so what used to be 6,300 baseballs is much less than that. And I'm kind of in the, I don't know, overall I just would like to downsize everything, and those baseballs, there's certain ones that I'll definitely like to keep, like every 1,000th baseball. Those ones are special, but beyond that, the game home runs, maybe a couple foul balls, but the rest of them, the commemorative ones with the special logos, I'll keep those, but the rest of them, I got to get downsized because I have this really nice big utility room downstairs, and it's just filled up with garbage cans of baseballs. Like, it's just like wasted space. So I'll pass those along to the $100 people while supplies last. And once that supply gets exhausted and there's no baseballs left, I'll just have to toss you guys an extra pack or something like that each month to make up for the loss. Get a cheap storage unit. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I did have a storage unit at one point when I used to do eBay. I used to have a really pretty booming eBay business, actually. Before I did any of this stuff, I used to go to Cheap Champs at West Mifflin, Century 3 Mall. They used to have this store there that would sell, it was like a Champs outlet, and they would take all of their like last year's inventory and they would dump it for like $3 to $5 a shirt with the tags on them. So I'd be buying like $25 to $30 shirts for $3 to $5, and then I'd put them on eBay and sell them that way. Sell them for like $15 to $20, and a lot of times they were current players too. I would only buy the current players because you guys know I know baseball well. I wouldn't pick up any players that had been traded or were on the verge of being traded. I made a nice little business out of that. Used to travel out. They had different locations too. They had them out in Ohio. Thomas says I still have the DeGrom jerseys. Freddie Freeman right there, nice refractor, and that by the way is out of '99. I still have some of those DeGrom jerseys down there, and a lot of those leftover shirts and stuff like that I didn't sell. Eventually, I just kind of like put everything on clearance, and I just wanted to move on and do something else because the shirts, I don't know, it got to be kind of boring for me, I guess. And tedious because, I don't know, I just got tired of it. And then I think that was probably about the time I moved away from the eBay shirt business, about the time I started doing YouTube more often. And I stopped putting any focus into that and putting most of my extra focus into this. Open Sammy says, great break going. That Garvey auto was nice. Very nice. Yeah, that was a nice one. There's Key Brian Hayes. And we've got Kohei Arihara right there. That is was that the first or second auto? I lose track in these boxes. That's the first auto right there. Flip this around. We've got a Bryce Harper. Brian B's in the house. Hey, man. I think there's a second auto coming up. Hopefully it's a good one because that Arihara is, he's like a B-level rookie, not worth really anything. We'll see. We could have a good one coming up. I guess we'll sleeve. Why am I still sleeving Pache? I don't know. Maybe out of force of habit. There's Bobby Dalbec. That's a chrome card. Got to sleeve that one up. The oversized cards potentially could have autographs. Yes, we haven't seen any in this break, and there it is. It's a Jonathan Stever autos, the second one. So unfortunately, Jake, you didn't get one of the better autograph boxes, but that happens from time to time. Overall, though, I'm still impressed by the quality of autos coming out of Stadium Club. Not impressed by all the cards flipped upside down, so that I would say keep everything the same next year, Stadium Club. Just don't make us keep flipping the cards, because I've hated that ever since I was a little kid opening packs of like 91 Upper Deck. I swear that the folks at Upper Deck just wanted to make you go nuts. Have to like, it's like every other card was flipped upside down, and it was absolutely awful. That's probably why I've never done have I ever done a box of 91 Upper Deck? I don't know if I have or not. So Ricky Henderson is your box topper. Let me make a little note of that. Put Ricky on there. And get your cards put away. So far tonight we have opened a grand total of 4,000, maybe 4,200 cards, somewhere in there. Maybe just a tad less. I have 4 rows filled up and then a little more. Next up, we have number 12. This is going to Skylar. TMHD says, I got some paper loss on some of my Stadium Club cards when that really stinks. Eddie, feeling a little bit better. Each day is getting a little bit better. Hopefully, maybe in a week, I'll be back to normal. Adam, I do have more Stadium Club spots, but I don't want to open any more tonight because I'm not even halfway done with the break, and it's already 11 o'clock. So we're going to be here, I thought until 1, but it's probably going to be more like 2. unless some folks don't want to stay up that late and request their box be sent sealed. So if you'd like to take a sealed box, Adam, I can get that out to you tomorrow. I'll get those ready tomorrow morning. I've already got 4 so far, and I've got a few more coming up. Matthew says, I really like the foil autos this year. And this, yeah, they've been pretty good. Let's see. Sometimes, Skylar, you get an autograph in your very first pack of cards. And there it is again. It's an Evan White. Second time seeing that one. We haven't had any paper loss or stickiness in this release of Stadium Club. Wouldn't that be something if they put out a brand new release and all the cards were bricked up and sticking together? That'd be a nightmare for Topps. People would really be mad about that. A few years down the road, you might see something like this sticking. I don't know. Unless they kind of figured out how to prevent that. There's Key Brian Hayes once more. Luis Campusano. Here comes a Alec Boehm. Yordan Alvarez. We've got a Spencer Howard Chrome card right there. Roger Clemens. There's Jake Cronenworth red. Dennis says, what would be your walk-up song if you're in the major leagues? That's a good question. I'd probably just have like the opening of Gray Street or something like that. That was probably one of my favorite songs of all time. I disliked how they screwed it up live, Dave Matthews Band, and they cut the third verse out. That always bothered me, but I just love the music in that song. Probably be that one. Something by Dave Matthews Band. Cindy's in the on deck circle after Skylar as we roll down through case number 2. 16 boxes in each one of these big cases. Let's see what we can find in here. Here's a redemption. It's a Bobby Dalbec base card black foil parallel. So that is going to officially be your second hit. That's an awesome one. Ryan says, you are my new YouTube idol channel. You are very, very entertaining. Thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate that. Kind words. I just have fun opening these cards and reading the chats from you guys. Makes it even better. So that's your 2 hits. Bobby Dalbec had a great spring training. Basically, his cards went way up. He shot from, I think I usually had Bobby Dalbec in, and when people ask about my top rookies from Series 1, he was like number 7, 8, 9, somewhere in there. And by the end of spring training, I was sleeving up his cards. I had him as solid number 2, I think right behind Alec Boehm. And now he's dropped back down to 7, 8, 9, somewhere in there because, you know, pitchers aren't just working on putting the ball right down the middle and working on fastball control. They're trying to get you out with breaking stuff and everything else. All right. In spring training, sometimes pitchers will get assignments. The coach will say, you know what, you're only throwing fastballs today. You're just going to work on spotting that. No breaking stuff. And you can always take spring training stats with a grain of salt. Just ask Kevin Newman, who set the all-time batting average record this year in spring training. And now this year, in the regular season, just, you know, immediately following spring training, he's struggling to even hit 200. So, Skylar, thank you very much. That's your box. Next up, we've got Cindy at spot number 13, and then Bradley at spot number 14. I will have to do a box move here in probably 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to have to get this 5,000 count box out of here. Get a new one in. Right now, who do I think is number 1 from Series 1? That's a good question. Dylan Carlson is a contender. Casey Mize is a major contender. Let me think who else. Joey Bart, no. Christian Pache, definitely no. Who else do I have at the top of my list? Bobby Dalbec, no. Ryan Mountcastle's moving up. I mean, I don't know if I'd have him number 1 yet, but he's working his way back up the ranks from Series 1 rookies. That's a good question. I don't know if there's like a clear-cut number 1. Honestly, I might go with Casey Mize or Dylan Carlson, and then maybe Mountcastle number 3 right now. All right, Cindy, let's see what we can find for you. And Cronenworth has been good, but he's in Series 2, so we were talking about Series 1 rookies. I've got Cronenworth number 3 on my list, and kind of struggle thinking maybe I should move him in front of Kirilloff, because Kirilloff's average has not been really up to snuff this year. We'll see. I kind of based that off of like long term. This card is bent a little bit, that Bobby Dalbec. Just to note that there's a Joe Adell rookie card. He's in Series 1. A lot of people had him in their top 5, but, you know, he's been kind of down in the minors for so long. Some people are starting to forget about him. Clayton Kershaw. But Joe Adell will be back. I think he's going to be a good one. I think he's probably going to make some all-star teams for sure. Still young. And Wander Franco, KB says, will Wander Franco be an update? That's a question that everybody's asking. I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm 95% sure that he will not be an update because of what happened 2 years ago with Yordan Alvarez, who came up, won the Rookie of the Year. Everybody wanted his rookie card, and guess what? He was not put in an update. It's because they said he just missed the cutoff by like a day or two. And Wander Franco appeared in the big leagues after Yordan Alvarez, like the same time in June. He appeared like a week later. So I don't think we're going to see Wander. I think you'll see other guys like Andrew Vaughn and Jonathan India and Yermin Mercedes. Guys like that in there. So some nice ones, but there's not that huge name. I mean, if Yermin Mercedes was still hitting 400, then yeah, he'd be the huge name, but he's trailed off a bit. Hot Hog said, could the Reds possibly make the cut for the playoffs? I think so. The Reds are still in it. Hey, Jim Abbott. That's a nice one right there. So another nice veteran autograph right there. Jim Abbott signing autographs. And then you might wonder, I don't know if you've ever seen Jim Abbott's hand, but he has a partially formed hand. If you look at his right hand there, it was always tucked into his glove, and he would toss the pitch with his left hand, and upon following through, and he would put that glove, shove it on his hand, and be ready to field. And he was a major leaguer, threw a no-hitter. Awesome big league stats. If you look at that stat line, 87 wins in the major leagues, a 425 earned run average, very respectable. Played for some crappy teams, so not a great win-loss record, but man, if Jim Abbott can be a major league baseball player while missing a hand, makes you think maybe for myself, for example, the back spasms that I've been complaining about, that's nothing. I'll get over this. There's Fernando Tatis. Another Tatis Tuesday maybe in the works. We'll see. I'm trying to track down a case of something for that, for a live stream. There's a Johan Ramirez rookie auto. Like the signature there. It's almost like he's trying to make his own like store logo. I used to do stuff like that when I was like 8 years old with my last name, trying to make it into a cool logo. I like it. It's definitely different and unique. It's better than just a squiggly line that looks like it took like 2 seconds, which some of these players definitely love to slap on their cards. Tammy says, when do you think update will be released? I'm expecting 2021 update to come out sometime. Usually it's mid-October, like right around October 12th to 16th. That's what it's been the past multiple years. I don't know if that's changed or not. I mean, it seems like now everything's getting back to normal. I know that the whole pandemic kind of screwed up release times last year for different releases, but I'm hoping that we get back to normal and can be on schedule. But I would expect around mid-October. So Cindy had the Sixto box topper. I'll make a note of that. And we'll move into our next box, box number 15. This one is going to be for Bradley. Got 3 more boxes. Kitchen knife relic. I took that kitchen knife out of here, so it's back in the kitchen. Got the box cutter back. I must have think so. I stopped by Target and bought some potato chips where the card used to be. That reminds me. Do you think they're gonna bring back the potato chips again? Remember those Utz chips that had the baseball card packs in there? They did that last year. They just came out in like March, and I haven't seen them. So I felt like that was probably a smashing success because I know that I got a ton of views when I did that video, and people were going out and buying them even before me, and probably sold a lot more after I did that video. And I don't know why Utz wouldn't want to bring back packs of cards and put them in there. Maybe they'll do it a little bit later in the season this year. I don't know. But I think they should do that again. I think I forget how many bags of chips I bought. I think it was 100 or something like that, which with there was over 1,000 bags of chips altogether because I bought like 100 of those big jumbo packs, which you had to buy to get the packs. That was, man, that was a whole lot of chips for sure. There's Zach McKinstry. Second time pulling that one, Bradley. Not a bad pull. Nice rookie right there. Let's get some Mother's Day. Yeah, they should start putting cards in different products again. Like, remember Milk-Bone cards? If you had a dog back in like 1993 and you bought a Milk-Bone, you could have got those cards that had baseball players featured with their dogs, and those got pretty valuable for a time. There's a Mountie. I remember that our grandma used to have a dog, and she would always buy a Milk-Bone, and she would save the cards for us. There's a Top Stadium Club Stars throwback of Clayton Kershaw. I think that's an 08 Kershaw. Don't get that confused, though, by the way, because that looks like it's a real rookie card, but clearly states it's a reprint on the back. You can tell by the back of the card. I think that's an 08 card. That was Kershaw's rookie year. Jonathan says, we need McDonald's or a fast food card partnership, just like Pokemon had cards released with McDonald's. Heck, I'd be eating fast food every day. I'd pull one of those, I'd probably do one of those Mr. Beast type videos where he goes around the drive-thru like 1,000 times and just keeps getting whatever. Have some clickbaity title like, I went through the drive-thru 100 times for baseball cards, something like that, but I'd actually have to do it. B. Carrasco says, will Wander be an update of Series 1? He's going to be in Series 1 of 2022. He's 95% sure that he's missed the deadline. I don't think Topps puts those deadlines out there, but just by process of elimination from the past, we can pretty much state with certainty that he's not going to be featured. There's Trevor Rogers. That's a nice one right there. So Trevor Rogers having a great season, and Zach McKinstry. Nice rookie card right there. Looks like he's about ready to maybe strike out Acuna right there, unless Acuna's going to make some contact there and foul it off. Looks like Acuna might be just a tad bit late on that one. So that's your second auto. Congrats on that one, Bradley. Let's see what else we've got, if I can ever get these cards flipped around. There's the Triumvirate card with the Tatis. Got Willie Castro, Chris Bubich, once again. Found his autograph earlier. We're finding everybody's autograph. I think I said we have 128 total autographs, and we've only gone through about half of the boxes. Not even half the boxes on the night yet, which is kind of crazy. All these cards sticking together does slow us down just a tad bit. There's Buster Posey with Thurman Munson. All right, Bradley, so thank you very much. Dagu says that Vladdy, yeah, I saw that. Vladdy did hit his 25th home run of the season. If you haven't grabbed your Vladdy rookie cards yet, you might want to get on that because he's one of the few guys that are surviving the market correction here, and his cards are going up. I'd be interested to see what a Beckett magazine looks like nowadays. Like, I feel like all these cards are going down. Be a whole lot of down arrows, especially if they went by the PSA prices. All right, Matt, you're up next. Spot number 2-15, and Josh has 2-16. After this box, I'm gonna have to take a small break and move some stuff around in here. We gotta get a new 5,000 count box ready to go. Like cornered in here. There's empty case boxes blocking the exit. Best card of the break for me was the Cal Ripken Jr. on-card auto. Philip. All right, best of luck to you, Matt. We've got Josh in the on-deck circle. Big League Chew had cards, and I don't remember that. I do remember that Cracker Jacks had cards in them. You might remember there's like 91 Topps Minis or something like that. Or was it 92 Donruss, or was it both? I remember those back in the day. I think it might have been 91 Topps. Hog Hunters says, one last thing before I head out, Jabs, is Target going to come back out with cards? We haven't heard anything. We're still assuming they're going to be sold online. It's just Target is being difficult with us with, like, why can't you tell us when you're going to drop the cards at least so we can be ready? Like, this random day stuff and now random week stuff, it's making it almost impossible for the average person to get any cards because you're up against bots. So, I mean, if ever I get a tip that Target's going to drop some cards and it's like it's some random, totally random time, I'll try to hop on live and let you guys know, and we'll just hang out and talk about it for half an hour or so that you know they're out there, and hopefully you can all get some cards. There's a whole lot of baseball blasters that have to be sitting in the warehouses wherever Target or Excel, which is the folks that sell their cards to Target, are holding their stuff. There just has to be tons and tons of cases piled up to the ceiling of Series 2, which they should have been putting those on sale 2 weeks ago. Stadium Club Blasters, I was expecting to go on sale today. That didn't happen. I was expecting Absolute Blasters and Select Blasters to go on sale. That didn't happen. Austin says, people, you want Target to tell you when they're going to drop the cards. People will rent bots and proxies for a day and buy everything. It already happened, Austin. I don't know if you were watching in the previous couple weeks, but they dropped cards on random days and random times. Probably like 20,000 blasters of football, basketball, and guess what? They still sold in like less than 30 seconds. It doesn't really matter if the bots know when they're coming. The bots are always looking. That what Target needs to do, maybe we can try to look for a glimmer of hope in this and think that Target is coming up with a capture system like Topps has to prevent all these bots from grabbing all of the inventory. Maybe that's why they didn't have the cards this week, because they're working on some kind of new system. Target's probably honestly like, you know what, this sucks. I don't want to sell cards anymore. People, all they do is complain, and we're not even really making any money off them. There's Zach Birdie. That's the first autograph. Josh Chisholm was in there. There's an Alex Kirilloff. Flip these bad boys around. Nothing crazy going on there. Numbered Evan Longoria out of 50. It's a blue. We haven't seen too many of those blues at all. Maybe that's the first blue out of 50. Blue nameplate's tough to find. And we have another one, a Darryl Strawberry out of 50. And that is an autograph right there. A young Straw, right after being drafted, it looks like. Got the New York Mets shirt on. That's a pretty cool one right there. So the nice old-time autos just keep on coming. Matt, congratulations on the Strawberry. It was obviously a major star back in the 80s. As a kid, I hated Darryl Strawberry because he played for the Mets. I hated the Mets. The Mets beat the Pirates in 1988. Pirates finished second place in the division to them. We start to see some early signs of the Buccos being good in 1988, coming in second place. 89, they took a few steps back, and then they came back in 1990, 91, 92 with a vengeance. Won those 3 division titles, but unfortunately, never got past the NLCS and into the World Series. I've never seen the Pirates in a World Series, which is very sad to say. They actually won the World Series the year before I was born. So go figure that. At least I've seen them in the playoffs a couple times. It'd be terrible if I'd never seen them in the playoffs. All right, so now we are moving on to box number 16. This is going to be for Josh. And I have to do a little bit of rearranging of the room here because I have the stool next to me with a completely filled up 5,000 count box of cards. Can't just stack these boxes on top of each other either because there's these box toppers and that would totally ruin those. So I have to move this box over to another table, get a 5,000 count box. So I'm going to do a little bit of rearranging here. And I'm a little bit slower because my back hurts, so that's always an issue. All right, so there's that in place. I'm going to plug my laptop in as well. It's completely dead. I've been considering getting up and plugging that in. Oh boy. All right, we're ready. We're back. All right, everything's in place. Hey, we lost 20 viewers there, so see, that's why I hate taking time off. Dead time is bad time. All right, so Josh, let's see what we can find now in spot number 16. This is the last box of case number 2. We've got lots of Sixto Sanchez box toppers. I think they have 50 different box toppers altogether in this release. If you're a box top collector. K10 says, do you have any more sealed boxes of this for sale? How can I buy one? I have, yeah, I've got plenty of cases of this. I think I ordered like 8. I can't open any more tonight. I'm already going to be going past 1 a.m. It looks like. Here we are at 11:18. We started at 9. So at this rate, it's going to be, oh, I don't know, almost a 5-hour break. So if you would like a box of this, you can request one on Patreon, or you could just send it over directly to me. Just make sure you put a clear note there to send it sealed. Stadium Club sealed box, and especially if you haven't bought into our breaks before, make sure you send it goods and services so I do get that address, because it's always tough and time consuming trying to track down missing addresses. Sometimes people have defunct emails that they just use to log into their PayPal with that they haven't checked in years. It's like an old email address, and there's just sometimes I can't even ever get a hold of them until they eventually like, hey, I haven't received my card yet. And I'm like, well, I didn't have your address and you didn't respond to my emails. All right, there's Jazz Chisholm right there for Josh. Let's see if we can find you 2 nice autos. There's a Clark Schmidt Chrome. So far, nothing in this stack yet. There's a Freddie Freeman negative card. I guess we'll sleeve that one, even though that's not really numbered. There's Shohei. That's a nice one right there. Shohei Ohtani out of 99. David says, have you seen any Derek Jeter prospect card, or did he go straight to the majors? Derek Jeter was drafted in 92, and it took him a couple years to get to the majors. He did not go straight to the majors. You might remember like his Future Star card and maybe like 95 or 96 tops. Yeah, he wasn't a straight to the majors guy. That's pretty rare, but every now and then it does happen. All right, Josh, let's see what we can find for you in your next stack. As we close out case number 2. By the way, did we see the Instavision card? I don't think we did. K10 says, do you want it through PayPal? What's your PayPal? Can you or Heather send it? How much for 1 sealed box? I had my PayPal card here somewhere. Of course, it's like way back here. If you'd like that box, it's $135 for the box. And there's my PayPal. That's an underscore right there. Make sure you put Stadium Club sealed box and then include your address. And I will drop it in the mail. I'm planning on dropping it in the mail tomorrow. All these sealed boxes. That'll be... Get the kids there. Maybe I'll beat the kids up. I don't know. But there's a Victor Gonzalez. That is going to be... Is that our second auto? That's our first auto of the box. That'll be my morning goal to get these, I don't know, probably about a dozen or so boxes of people that want them shipped. I thought it was going to be a little easier that I could just put them in a flat rate box, but I might have to find a special box for these because they're so long. I'll work on that tomorrow morning. And Noli Paredes is the next autograph, so not a big name there either. So unfortunately, 2 quote-unquote common autos in this box. Overall, we've been pretty surprised by the autos. I was expecting most of the autos to be commons like that, but they've been sprucing these up with some nice veterans. A mess of things says, don't beat the kids up. Yeah, don't want to beat, I didn't mean it like that. Usually they're probably up, honestly, they're usually up at like 7, so I'm going to have to catch a couple quick hours of sleep tonight and get up before them tomorrow. Because if they're up, then I'm just not going to feel like working, rather be playing with them. Got my son's go-kart all charged up. Cut the grass today, so it goes super fast. It's like a battery-powered go-kart. He loves it, but if the grass is too long, it doesn't go quite as well. All right, we're officially in the case 3. This is the halfway spot of the break. We started this 140 minutes ago. We have got 140 more minutes to go, about a little more than 2 more hours if you're going to be with us. Thank you very much for hanging out till like 1:30 a.m. tonight. There's an Alec Boehm. And Kevin's up right now. Now, if it's too late for you and you have a break coming up, I would be more than happy to send your box sealed to you and get it out tomorrow. And you can open up yourself in a couple days from now, just to save some time. I understand if you do want to go to bed, especially if you're on the East or Central time zones. How would I rate this set, 1 to 10? I would probably give this honestly like an 8. And I'm putting in a couple things that are making me go up to an 8. Is the autographs have been very surprisingly good for the price point. Even at the $130 price point, this is basically about the same price as a Series 2 hobby box when those first came out. Now, Series 2 has gone down a bit, but I think you can still get those hobby boxes for around $100, and you're pretty much, let me think about it this way. You'd have to buy 6 hobby boxes on average to get 2 autographs, which is going to run you about $600. You got to buy 1 box of this for $130 to get 2 autographs. So think of it that way. There's a lot more value in this autograph-wise. Now, one thing that's different, if we want to take away from that, well, you might say, well, wait a minute. The hobby boxes have those silver packs, and they also have all the parallels, which is right. You don't really, this is not a parallel set. They kind of almost eliminated all parallels. I mean, they give you 1 chrome card in every box, but the parallels are virtually non-existent, as you've seen. We probably don't even have double-digit parallels, despite opening like, I don't know, 30-some boxes of this. There's a nice Mike Trout chrome. Clinton says, give Jab some love and like the video. 163 likes. Thanks, guys. For everybody that has liked the video already, I really appreciate it. Helps these videos out. I guess that's got to be part of the YouTube algorithm. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out here with us on this Friday night / almost morning here on the East Coast. Lucas is in the on-deck circle, by the way. He's got spot number 3-2. I guess you can see if my computer is going to fire back up. DC fan says, are any of the throwback cards autographed? Yeah, we've had several old-time autos so far. Guys like Cal Ripken Jr. Jim Abbott and Andres Galarraga and Kerry Wood and all those guys. Andrew Jones. So yeah, these old-timer cards that you see in here, they definitely can be autographed. You'll probably see some more. There's Zach Birdie, which is going to be the first autograph from this box. Not a crazy good name there, but you got another one coming. We'll see who it's going to be, Kevin. There's Daz Cameron. John Means. Bobby Dalbeck and Nick Castellanos. Where's that other autograph? It's got to be in here somewhere. There it is. It's a Cody Whitley. So this, unfortunately, not a good start to this case. Hopefully not all going to be the rookie autos. We need to find some veterans in there as well. So, Kevin, thank you very much. You did get that nice big Alec Boehm oversized topper, which is a pretty nice one. I wouldn't be surprised if you found that on eBay for like $10. So Kevin's in the books. We put the Boehm on his cards. I remember he got the Boehm. And now we're in the case number 3, spot 2. Box number 2 is going to Lucas. Then Anthony, luckily, is taking his box sealed. That'll save a little bit of time. By the way, there's Jack Holland or Riley. One of you two, or Evan, you 3 guys took sealed boxes out of case 2. One of you 3 has that Inst Division case hit in there. Keith says, what's up, Jabs? Just pulled a Gary Sanchez printing plate from the Series 2 Jumbo Pack from the Jabs family box. Awesome stuff, man. A 1-of-1 printing plate. Yeah, there's definitely, I always use those Jabs family boxes. I always use hobby products so that you can find good stuff, and glad that you had that hit. Thanks for letting me know. Brandon says, what's your opinion on Sam Huff for the Rangers? I don't know too much about Sam Huff. I don't think there's a lot of value to him as a catcher. Usually those guys don't really end up ever really having a ton of value to their cards. Just think of like the best catch in the big leagues right now is what a lot of people would say, JT Realmuto. His cards aren't worth a whole bunch. You got to be like an all-time great like Yadi Molina and be like a Hall of Famer to have a lot of value to your cards, and not a lot of catchers are going to be a Yadi Molina. So I don't think Sam Huff is any Yadi, but he might be a decent player, but I don't foresee his rookies ever being worth more than a couple bucks at the most. But maybe I'll be totally wrong. You never know. Yachty ain't worth much either. His 2004 Topps card's worth a good bit of money in a PSA 10. He's got 9 gold gloves, and it's probably only going to go up when he makes the Hall of Fame. Pudge doesn't get any respect either. Yeah, Pudge was in the junk wax era, so his 91 rookie cards you can usually get for $1 or so. And even his PSA 10 cards aren't that expensive. Really nothing going on from this stack here, Lucas. No autographs, no parallels, no top rookies to write home about. And maybe it's all got to be on this side for you. Let's see if we can make it happen. Chat says, what's your best set out of 2021 so far? It's a good question. I like Topps Flagship, personally. Bowman was okay. Inception was nice. Not a big fan of the Panini products. Always kind of lag behind Topps products for me personally. So I don't really have any of them above really any Topps products. It's almost like an A class and a B class for those two companies. But that's just me. Just being honest. All right, where is the autograph here? There's the first one. It's going to be a Dalton Jeffries. And we're kind of 0 for 3 with autographs from this case. Dalton Jeffries, like a B-level rookie. An A-level rookie would be a guy like Ke'Bryan Hayes or Alex Kirilloff or Alec Boehm or somebody like that, Casey Mize. These are these rookies that, you know, have potential to be good, but there's not a ton of value to them yet. So that's our first one. And the second autograph should be coming up soon. There's the Chrome card. It's a Rafael Devers. And let's see if we can find the autograph. Ryan Mountcastle base card. We'll sleeve him. It's Tom Hatch. We're 0 for 4 now. So maybe we had 2 hot cases there to start things off. And maybe this is kind of what I expected the Stadium Club break to look like. Most of the boxes to be these blah rookie autos. But maybe they're just setting us up and there's going to be a big time hit coming up. And Eddie, we have hit a Ke'Bryan Hayes tonight already. Probably, I don't know, maybe about half an hour ago or so. I guessed about $100 on the Ke'Bryan Hayes card. I don't know if anyone ever fact-checked me on that to see if that was a $100 card or not. But usually his autos, at least a few weeks ago, they were going for about $100. So Lucas, thank you very much. Make a note that you got the Soto. Cubby says, dang, I never hit anything. It's just, every box is, it's almost like buying a lottery ticket, even with boxes. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't. You can't always, if every box was a hit box with Ripkins and stuff like that, then this product would be way more expensive. Anthony's taking his box sealed. So, Anthony, thank you very much for allowing us to do that. There's your box. Third box out of case number 3. And Marcus is taking his boxes opened. Let's see, he's got 2 of them. Let's see what we can find for Marcus in his boxes. 3, 4, and 3, 5. Just going to take one quick look right here because I did put a call out there. Just want to make sure that I didn't miss any for folks that wanted to have their box sent sealed. Going into my Patreon page really quickly. Where would that be at? So under posts, I'll go to publish posts. Just gonna look at the comments real quick. Sometimes people drop comments during the break and then I'll miss them and then I'll see them afterwards and be like, no, I had no way of knowing. Because I always have my phone on do not disturb. Andy said I'll take my 2 boxes sealed. I think I got that. Didn't I, Andy? Did we do your boxes already, Andy? No, we didn't. So I've got a couple to add here to this sealed box list. So give me 1 second because I don't want to miss any. Glad that I checked this now. That was 3 hours ago, Andy said it. I'll take my 2 sealed since I'm at the end of the break. I doubt I'll be up watching that late. So, Andy, I'm going to add you to the sealed portion here. Thank you very much for allowing us to do that. Yeah, I think Andy is probably going to be out cold. So that'll save us a little bit of time. I'm going to mark those. That's in case 4, by the way. Yeah, you wouldn't have your boxes being done until like 1 something. So I'm marking your card sealed right now. Andrew McCann. I just don't want to. For some reason, I thought that maybe Marcus may have said something recently, and that just kind of. Michael says I'll take a second box unsealed. I think I already saw that one. So Michael Hafey. All right, I think we're good to go now. All right, Marcus, let's get back to it. Sorry for the distraction there, but at least I caught 2 more sealed boxes. So if you're planning on staying with us until the end of the break, we'll get out of here a little bit earlier because of those 2. Good luck to you, Marcus. If you're wondering how many total boxes are left, I can let you know in a second. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more boxes in this case. And then in the next case, we have 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20 more boxes left tonight. If we do them all at 6 minutes apiece, that's 2 hours. Tattoo Guy says, how do I get in on a box? I sell them on my Patreon page, the break spots. It's if you're not a member of Patreon, it's $3 per month. There's Jonna Heim. That's the auto. We're 0 for 5 on autographs from this case. But if you're a member of Patreon, I post whenever there's a break, and you sign up there and say, I'm interested. Here's my PayPal, and I will send you a PayPal invoice. And once you pay it, you get your name on one of these cards. And then we break them and then sleeve them all up and get them out to you. Usually with your Patreon package each month is when I ship them out. I have like a little holding unit for everybody. You each have your own special spot on the shelves. And then when it comes time to ship your stuff around the middle of each month, put your breaks in there as well. Let's see if we can find something good for Marcus in this one. If you're a $3 member, you don't have a monthly package. So I usually just, like after I get the monthly stuff out, which will be, this week will be the $3 stuff. Anybody that bought into a break recently that doesn't get a monthly package, your stuff should be going out this week. That was a nice Don Mattingly box topper there for Marcus. I'd love to see what Marcus has in store for that. Could probably almost have like Don Mattingly like doing something there. Like see how he's like positioned there. Like what would Don be doing there? Like what would the background be? Like surfing, or I don't even know. Have him flying. That would be a good one. I'm starting to maybe need a drink of water here. I usually try to go through these breaks without any breaks. But I got a tickle in my throat. That's always the worst. Did you ever get a tickle in your throat? Like in school? There's a Brent Rooker autograph. We're 0 for 6 on autographs from this case. Whenever I would get a cough in school, like a tickle in my throat, I always try to hold it back, and there's the Mattingly and the base card. And then my eyes would start to water, and then like my nose would start to run, and I would just completely just. I should have just got up and got a drink, but I felt like I never wanted to interrupt the teacher's lesson. That happened. It used to happen in church and in school, getting those tickles. Sometimes when you do get a tickle, the only way to get it out is just to like hack it up, like all out, like hack up a lung, and then eventually goes away. At least for me. All right, so unfortunately, no big autograph in this box either. We're 0 for 3 from this case in terms of the quality of autographs. Now, Marcus, probably like, oh, great, I have another box coming up in this case. Maybe you can turn the tide here and see what we can find. Brandon Tatis has 2 home runs in 2 innings. Is that tonight, really? So is he up to 24 now? You have to let me know. I'm not able to watch it, at least live. All right, Marcus, let's get into your second box and see what we've got for you. This is box 3-5. Good luck to you. Denny's in the on-deck circle. Everyone's probably feeling a little apprehensive about this case. This is the type of cases that I was expecting to find. The first 2 cases we did, the first 3 hours of this break, all awesome stuff. There's Clayton Kershaw with the World Series trophy. It's a cool card right there. All right, here we go, Marcus, your second box. Let's find some better autos for you. Boss, how's it going? Tatis now up to 24. Man, that is a race. You got Vladdy at 25, Shohei at 24. You got Tatis at 24. You got Acuna, who's kind of fallen a little bit behind. K10 just said I sent the money over with PayPal. All right, we'll get you in there. I will check that at the end of the break. I'll get a box and put your name on it and get that out soon. There's Shane Bieber, and you got a Greg Maddux. That's a red. It is not numbered. We got a members-only card of Keegan Aiken, not numbered, but we don't see too many of those members-only, so I'm going to sleeve that one up for you, Marcus. And hopefully we find some autographs soon. There's a Garrett Cole red, not numbered. Mookie Betts. Nothing numbered here yet. Maybe they'll all be in that other stack. I've yet to find even a single decent auto in this entire case. Let's see if we can turn the tide here on Marcus is hoping for it. There's a Xander Bogaerts Chrome card. Nice Mike Trout, like that card. What year was that? Was that 2013, maybe? I think I opened that before in a Throwback Thursday. That exact design. That looks very familiar. It was too long ago for me to remember what set it exactly was from. No big hits on that side of the box for Marcus. Let's go to the other side and see what we can find. Grace says, I think I like Stadium Club better than Topps Flagship. Well, the difference is you get better autographs. I mean, you get autographs, first of all. But you don't get all the parallels. So you can't chase those top rookies in, like, gold or, like, the Independence Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, 70 years of Topps, black border, gold foil, silver foil. They have so many different types of parallels out there. With this, I mean, there's parallels, but as you have seen, they are really tough to find at all. The Red Beam Team is a huge hit. Hold on a second, Marcus. So this Garrett Cole Red Beam Team card, somebody just put up there that it's 1 in every 10 cases. So that is way better than a case hit. That is like a super short print. We'll go ahead and get that one taken care of for you. So even if your autos suck, you might have a card worth over $100 here. And we're back to sucky autos. No offense to Jake Woodford, if anyone knows who that is. Messa thinks says, how many different color foil are in this? So far, we've seen black, red, and blue tonight. And, of course, the base silver. So 4 that we've seen. There's probably more. There's probably like a superfractor color. But we've seen 4 tonight. I haven't looked at the exact list to tell you. But there's a nice Mountie right there. One more autograph coming up for Marcus. And let's see, we've got the Tristan McKenzie Gold Chrome, not numbered. Jackie, how's it going? And there it is. So Adonis Medina and the crap autos continue now. We are in a slump. Every single auto from this case has been what I dreaded we would be seeing tonight. That's why I tried to get you guys ready in the previews, saying, hey, we're going to have a lot of crappy autos. There's going to be a lot of rookie autos. But every now and then you might find a nice one because there are also some big names in that checklist. And this case has not been good. Did get that beam team hit, though. So, Marcus, thank you very much. Sorry to say we didn't have some nice veteran autos for you in there. But we're going to try our luck now with Denny. Denny's taken one of his boxes sealed, so that might be good. If all of these hits are going to be like that, Denny, might be better to keep it sealed, have more value that way. But you're opening your first one, so let's see what we've got from the first one. The second one will be sealed. Krieger says, I stay away from Stadium Club. Some people do, some people don't. I'll tell you what, this product was looking really good for the first two cases. I mean, if you were here the whole time, the autos were really impressive. So many veteran autographs. If you missed it, I hope you'll go back later on, maybe tomorrow, or if you have a bunch of time, go watch the first 2.5 hours of this live stream. And you'll find that it was pretty impressive. At least I think. Cal Ripken Jr. autograph, Carlton Fisk autograph, guys like Kerry Wood, Andrew Jones, Andres Galarraga, Steve Garvey, Jim Abbott, I'm trying to think who else, Miguel Cabrera, Alex Gordon, a lot of veterans, and Christopher likes the way Stadium Club looks. Definitely like the photography for sure. Not a big fan of the collation with these upside down cards. It makes it a little bit harder for me. Probably going to add like an hour to the break with all the extra 5 or 6 seconds per pack extra that's added on by flipping the cards around. And by the way, I almost missed it because it kind of blended in there. There's your first autograph. It's a Dean Kramer. Denny, we are like 0 for 9 on autographs from this case. Dean Kramer is autograph number 1. Denny's going to get his second box sealed, and I think the first thing he's going to do is sell it on eBay or trade in for a different box because this is from the infamous Case 3. Let's see if we can find anything. There's got to be a monster auto coming, you would think, Sam. Maybe that's why they're like, we can't put all these other good autos in with this Mike Trout auto in this case. We're going to crap it all up. Nice Bo Bichette chrome card, which we'll sleeve that one up. There's Alec Boehm. This is definitely the biggest losing streak of the night by far in terms of good hits. We are definitely in a slump right now. Jackie, yeah, this has hit retail in some Walmart locations. I haven't seen it around here yet, but I guess some people got this about a week ago at their Walmarts. Some Walmarts will get the stuff in stock, and they're not supposed to put it out, and they just disregard it, or they don't even look. They say, oh, there's a box of cards. Let's toss it out there. There it is. Carlos Hernandez is the autograph. Well, at least he took his time on the signature, but we're 0 for 10 for autos from this case. So, who's going to be the streak stopper here? Who's the big time auto that's going to turn this case around? It's Christian Pache. I mean, he'd not be a bad auto, I guess. I'd kind of consider him like a B+ auto now after his start to the season. There's a superstar duo with Bryce Harper. Andrew McCutcheon's still getting that superstar treatment, which is nice. It's kind of faded away in terms of superstar status, I think, in most people's minds. I mean, he's still a solid player, but he's just a shell of his former MVP self. Ever since he shaved those dreads off, it's like he lost his mojo there. Justin said he scored 4 blasters at Walmart, so it can be hit or miss. Yeah, nothing at my Walmart today. Would you believe that I checked my Walmart 3 times today to see if they had Stadium Club blasters? I went there this morning. I went out to 2 Walmarts this morning after our break because I said I was going to. So I figured, yeah, I'll go out there. Nothing. Heather and I went out for lunch today. And she's like, hey, you want to run into Walmart real quick? And I was like, yeah, I was already there, but why not? So I went in again. That was about 3 hours later. And then went back in with my kiddos around dinner time so they could pick out their snacks and dinners for the weekend. And nothing again. So I don't know. I guess they're not stocking this week, which is kind of crazy. And he says, you're the goat of card breaking. Thank you, back pain and all, hardest working man in the card breaking business. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Next up, Denny's taking this box sealed. Probably a good choice there, Denny. That box probably has more value sealed if they're all going to be, from this case at least, bummers, and Michael's taking his boxes sealed as well. So let's see if Jacob can find something where it's still in the same case, case 3. Maybe this will be the one that turns us around. And then Michael's taking 2 boxes sealed. Then after that, here's what we've got coming up from this case. Tammy Decker, then Dan Thornton, Felix, Joshua Dunnick, Chase Dennison, Mike, a.k.a. Weekend Rips. You're all coming up in this case, and I know you all have to be feeling pretty nervous because this case has been awful so far. We'll call it like it is. Robert says, good luck, Jabs. You've been helping me through my breakup. I hope you get a good hit. Thanks, man. Sorry to hear about that, but it always gets better. Just hang in there. Ron says, you've been to Walmart more times in a day than I've been in the last 2 years. I was really expecting Stadium Club to be there today, and Absolute and Select. I thought for sure we'd see that stuff today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're just not dropping cards anywhere this week. I'll try again next week. There's Jazz Chisholm. Let's see what we've got on the other side here. We're looking for some good autos. So far, this first and second case were awesome. And you get this bozo. Lowest IQ in the major leagues, Will Craig. Looks like a caveman. I say lowest IQ because he was the one that was involved in the Javi Baez play where he forgot to touch first base and chased him back to home plate and allowed a run to score with 2 outs when all he had to do was step on first. Will Craig, former Pirates #1 pick, he got DFA'd by the Pirates and nobody wanted him, so he ended up back with the Pirates. And that is not a good auto. Just telling you like it is, Jacob. I'm hoping that maybe we should fake him out here. All right, Tops. Who's the worst auto that I'd like to find? Can we please find a Mitchell White autograph? I would love to have a Mitch White. Good old Mitch. What's a break without a Mitch White auto? Let's find one of his. Alex Kirilloff. Okay, so now we're starting to get a couple nicer cards here. Sometimes that works. Fake out Tops. Like, oh, you want a Mitch White? Oh, we're just going to give you this Hall of Fame auto then. Chance says, first time participating in a live break with you. I'm coming up. Hope this case starts improving. Let me see. Chase, I've got you box number 15 in this one, so we'll see. Did I spell your name wrong on the card? I think I have Chase Dennis instead of Chance, so if your name is probably misspelled here, I do apologize for that. I was writing these cards out quickly after we did our swimming session this evening, and I may have had a typo there, so I apologize. All right, come on, Mitch White. Let's see what we've got. It's Walker Buehler. Joe Adele base card. It didn't work. Franklin Colome. You're killing me, Colome. 0 for 12 in this box with autos. So for those of you that took your boxes sealed, you better keep them sealed. Because if that's any indication about what we've seen, this has been a rough case with all like C-level rookies. We're hoping, though, that it turns around. I mean, the first 2 cases were awesome. I was giving this product an 8. I got to drop that down to maybe a 7 now. We'll see if it, or maybe we're just in a little cold spell. Hey, you never know. Maybe Denny K had a huge Hall of Fame hit in his sealed box. That's the thing. At least can we get an Instavision for one of these guys, which is the case hit. Made it happen. There we go. The case hit. Asked for it, and they're like, you know what? Sure. We'll give you something, Jabs. We'll give you the Instavision, but we're not going to give you a good autograph this case. There it is. The Instavision, Fernando Tatis Jr. These are case hits right there, and you get one of the best possible players you could find there, Jacob. So sorry about the poor autographs in your box, but this makes up for it. I don't know what this goes for. You can check it out on eBay. There might be a couple of them up there now. Probably not too many sales of this yet since this just came out today, but hopefully that's worth at least, I don't know, $100. Case hit of Fernando Tatis Jr. And Topps listening to, literally listening, because there it is, the Tatis Jr. Very nice looking card right there. Congrats on that one. Go ahead and get your Shohei box topper put aside. And all your cards. Weekend Rip says, ship ours, Eric. We'll open it on our channel. Get some sleep. Weekend Rips. Thank you very much, man. I will make that note right now. So that saves us a little bit of time. Saves you a little bit of time as well. And you know what, Weekend Rips? Let us know what you get in your box. Because if you get a huge hit, we want to know about it. So there he is, Weekend Rips. We're going to send this one sealed. And that'll give you some content. You could talk about how terrible this case has been so far. Michael is taking his boxes both sealed from this case. Thank you very much, Michael. We know that you don't have the Instavision, so we can tell you that. That one has been found from this case. So that Tatis. But you might have some of the better autos because they can't just put all... There's 32 crap autos in the case. They can't do that. Let's see what Tammy can find now. Tammy's got box number 11. Here we go, Tammy. Tammy's up now, then Dan, then Felix, Joshua, and Chance coming up to finish off this case. BP says, yes, they can. They can put all 32 crap autos. They wouldn't do that to us, right? CJ says, speaking of Tatis, he's coming up. Looking for number 3. Let me know how it goes for him. Tatis Tuesday. I got to find some different products to do for Tatis Tuesday. I don't have too much more 2019. Like, I have 2019 Top Series too, but I don't want to open that every week. All right, Tammy. The Tatis Instavision is $90. I thought it was right around 100. I was hoping for 100. That's not bad, so... That's a pretty good one right there. Way better than the autos, which are only worth maybe a buck or two. That's usually what these B-level autos are going for. There's Key Brian Hayes. Evan White. Now, out of everybody in here, Evan White's probably the best auto that we found. He's not worth a ton of money, so that's kind of like a, we'd call that like a B+ auto. He's not terrible. He's a nice prospect. Looks like CJ is saying the Tatis went deep again. Did he hit his 3rd, or he just fooling on us there? It's a Joe Adell Triumvirate card. Christian Pache. That Joe Adell. We'll get that one sleeved up. Evan White. We haven't found a single veteran from this case either. Hammer and Hank Aaron right there. Alex Kirilloff. There's a nice Don Mattingly chrome card. Matthew says, wow, it's real. Honestly, I thought CJ may have been joking around and trolling us, but I was waiting to see if anybody else jumped in on that comment. So Tatis with 3 home runs tonight. He ties Vlad Jr. for the league lead, and guess what? Man, am I glad I bought that PSA 10 Tatis. I can't understand why that card kept going down. Like, it was a $300 card 3 months ago. Now it's a $200 card. I bought it at $200. And it should start to go up. I mean, I understand there's a big market correction right now, but I feel like Tatis is outplaying that correction. I mean, Vladdy is. Vlad, Shohei, and Wander Frank are some of the only guys that are going up right now. And I feel like Tatis should be as well. I mean, 25 home runs. He even missed time this season on the COVID list and everything. And, man, Tatis is so good. Guess what? Before too long, when he's the face of baseball, I bet you in a couple years that card's $1,000 card, that Tatis. PSA 10. That's what I'm guessing. If he keeps this up. I mean, he's averaging over his career. He's averaging, if you extrapolate his stats out to a full 162, TJ Antone is the next one. So, blah on that. I know some people like TJ Antone, but not me. He had a good 2020, but I think the Reds bullpen is like the worst in the major leagues, so I'm not sure how he's even doing this year. Sorry, Tammy, that we couldn't get you a good hit. I wish we could have. GG is not trolling. I'm watching the game while watching you. I'm glad that you're keeping us up to date. Every now and then people try to catch me and tell me something that's like, oh, this happened or that happened, and get me all excited, and then it's just a lie. Jacob deGrom is sticking there. So, what inning is it, CJ, for Tatis? Does he have a shot at 4? He's on fire. Here's a Nate Pearson, which is out of 99. Black border triumvirate card. Is it really only the 4th inning and Tatis has 3 home runs, Matt? Are you serious? He might get 2 to 3 more at-bats if this is going to be a blowout of a game. The thing you worry about, though, is in those blowout games, does the manager take Tatis out? A lot of times, like, a team will get up by so much, they'll just start taking the superstars out just so they avoid injury or whatever. I say leave them in there. Let them go for 5. They're playing the D-backs. Well, you know what? Also, a thing you have to think about is if it gets way out of hand and the D-backs are down by like 10, 15 runs. Oh, it's 8-5. It's still close enough, though. If you get into blowout status and the D-backs toss a pitcher in there, or not a pitcher, but a position player as a pitcher, then, man, the chances of Tatis hitting another one just go up dramatically. Because those batters are just going to be throwing just basically like BP fastballs. Tatis is not doing the home run derby because of his shoulder. That makes perfectly good sense. You don't want to screw that up, especially with the season he's having. I mean, he's having an MVP-type season right now. I mean, if the season ended right now, it would be a really tough decision for me between DeGrom and Tatis. But honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look closely at Tatis's innings and everything like that. If not Tatis, but DeGrom's innings. If DeGrom keeps an earned run average under 1 and it's 0 point something, he's a starter and he throws 30 starts. Man, I think you have to give it to DeGrom because that's like an all-time season right there. There's Javi Baez on the top for Dan. I mean, that's like an all-time great season. Even better than if he beats Bob Gibson's single-season modern record of earned run average. It was 112 for Gibson. Man, might as well just give DeGrom the MVPs for both leagues. That's so good. BP says, my D-backs are so terrible. Didn't you have a 16-game losing streak? I'm kind of mad at you guys. You're making it tough for the Pirates to get the number 1 pick again. Pirates have the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft, and they'll also have it. They would have had it in next year's draft if not for the D-backs. I'm trying to think who else is worse than the Pirates. Maybe the Orioles will be worse. Maybe the Rockies. But I thought the Pirates for sure were going to be the worst team in baseball. The D-backs just making it tough for them to get that number 1 pick the way they've been playing. Let's see. We've got an Alec Bohm. It is a Chrome Bohm for Dan. Second time we've pulled that one in a Chrome. And now, Dan, we're still in this infamous case 3. Let's see if we can find any decent autos in here. We've yet to find one. The best autograph from this entire case so far. And there's the man right there with his 3 home runs already tonight in the 5th inning. The man from this case has been Evan White, and there he is again. So Evan White, literally the best card we could find. Landon, thanks so much for being here. We've got to find someone better than Evan White. I mean, he's a nice prospect, but he was terrible in 2020. Does it have his stats on the back? Just curious. He hit 176 in a full season, 54 games. That's a full season. It's a 60-game season, so 176. The power number is okay. 8 home runs. You can extrapolate that out to probably about I don't know, 20 to 24 home runs or so. We'll get that Will Clark Chrome card sleeved up as well. Glaber, a couple Chrome cards in your box. That's pretty cool. You usually only find one. Key Brian Hayes rookie. So at least you're getting some consolation prizes here. Let's see who that next autograph is going to be for Dan. Not in this stack, so it's got to be coming from the next one. Tammy says, good night, Eric. Good luck, everyone. Thank you very much, Tammy, for being here. All right, Dan Thornton, let's see what we've got for you. One more autograph lurking in your box somewhere in one of these packs. In the on-deck circle, we have Felix, Joshua, and Chance coming up to round out this case. And then we might breathe a sigh of relief here and maybe get back to some better autos because we've just been in such a slump. Evan White has been literally the best autograph we've found, and his autograph's probably only worth maybe a couple bucks. And man, it just continues. Ryan Jeffers, just another, I mean, he's a rookie, but not a very highly touted rookie. I forgot what we're at. I'd call that maybe like 0 for 20 from this case now. Pirates with a W, says Adam. That's good news. If you're a Pirates fan, I'd like to get back to some more Pirates games. I've only been to one this year. It was really fun. Got to get Heather out too. I don't even know if Heather may have fallen asleep. It's after midnight now. Dirk says, what a case. It has to go in the Atlantic. Thank you very much, Dirk. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Dirk does great work on his channel, and man, I think Dirk's kind of motivated me. I used to go out to Walmart and do like once a week, or not once a week, once a month I do a Walmart video. I've been trying to do one every week because Dirk's always out there all over the place doing his card hunting videos. And I was like, man, I should do more than one a month. And sometimes he has some big time finds. Sometimes he strikes out, but you can check him out. Give him some support. Thank you, Dirk, for supporting my channel. And yeah, you might as well just toss this case in the Atlantic, which is exactly what they did to all those extra cases of 52 Topps High Series with the mantles in them. That's right. They printed, I guess they figured they printed too many of them. It was at the end of the season. They weren't selling. So they got all the extra cases left over that weren't sold, and they dumped all of them in the Atlantic. All those 52 mantles just disintegrating. Dirk says, get on it, Jabs. One day we will hit the same place at the same time. That could happen. Hey, the Pen Zone. Hey, sorry I forgot to get back to you. But yeah, I got my Series 2 blasters in, so I have your box, and I can do both your June and July box at the same time. I could just give you Series 2 blasters in both of them, unless you would like to wait around, and maybe I can see if I can get some Stadium Club blasters. I do have those coming in, but it might be another week or two. But that sounds good, man. Felix is up right now at spot number 13. 3-13. Literally looking for the first good auto from this entire case. That's been the story for case 3. Case 3 has been bad. Let's see what we've got. I think we did get the Instavision out of this case, though. It was the Fernando Tatis. We got a red beam team, which is 1 out of every 10 cases. We had just really awesome autograph pulls in cases 1 and 2 with all these retired veterans and Hall of Famers. But now it's been a rough go here. All right, Felix. Here we go. Michael says, Giants about to beat the A's. That's a nice matchup there of some Titans in the Bay Area, both leading their divisions. least last time I checked. Very good matchup. Got to be loving it if you're out in the Bay Area, San Francisco, Oakland, with great baseball. Pretty much any day of the week you go see a good game, because it seems like those cities that have two teams, when one's on the road, the other's at home, so they don't kind of, if they share the same fans, they don't overlap. It's very rare, for example, that the Mets and Yankees are home at the same time, or the White Sox and Cubs. Let's see, nothing crazy going on yet. Titus McGee says, smash that like button. Thank you very much, Titus. Really appreciate that. There it is, Dean Kramer. We're 0 for 21 in this case for autographs. Sorry, I figured that was coming. Alec Boehm. Flip these around. Ozzy Albies Triumvirate. I just want to get this next autograph and see if it's going to be anybody good. Yeah, Tatis having an awesome game. 3 home runs in the 5th inning already is what I'm hearing from you guys. Here comes Felix's next stack. Autograph will be coming up soon. Ryder, we had a ton of good pulls. The first 2 hours of this break were great. Lots of Hall of Famers and retired players. But Titus says, just look at the like button. Hey, Titus, you made it go up about 10 likes. Thanks, man. We're at 211 likes right now. Anybody that hasn't liked the video, I'd appreciate it if you drop that in there. We just got another one. Thank you very much. Diamond Princess just liked it. Thank you very much, Diamond Princess. And there he is, the caveman himself, Will Craig. Gets the baseball, doesn't know what to do with it. He's probably tossing the ball to an empty base with nobody standing there. Will Craig's the guy that screwed up the Javi Baez play and let Javi Baez, who grounded out, score a run by getting a run down between home and first base, which probably has never happened before in the big leagues. So, again, we're like 0 for 22 from this case. Dreamer Believer says, good thing you got that PSA 10 at 200. Yeah, it will. After this, stuff like that, a big-time performance will make cards pop in price, and I think we could possibly see that. If you did want to get a Tatis card, you can. There was a bunch of them on eBay for around 200. Buy it now. You might want to grab one of those before they're. I mean, he hits another home run. Forget about it. All those at 200 will be gone. He'll be paying 225 tomorrow morning at the very least. Honestly, I feel like that Tatis might be a $1,000 card in a few years, because I'm on the Tatis bandwagon. For sure. He's just still like 22 years old. I think he's only going to get better. I just love the young stars we have in this game. He's his rookie, exactly, flagship. I consider his rookie to be Series 2. I forget what card number it is. It might be 410, but it's the landscape card, which I hate the landscape cards, but I consider that to be his rookie. Alexander says, watch Craig be a fan of your channel, and here he is now. Well, man, Will, if that's the case, I'm just joshing with you. I'm just getting frustrated at these pulls. Joshua's up right now. This is spot number 14. Then we have Chance coming up next. These are the last 2 boxes that we're going to be opening from case number 3 before moving into case number 4, which will be the final case of the night. Nice Willie Mays. So, Matthew, we're still hitting all the bum autos out of this case. We haven't had a good one yet. We're like 0 for 22 or something like that. Alrighty, so that's different. The cards are facing up. Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe we'll have some kind of anomaly happen. It's actually really good. Ron says, rank 'em, Jab, is your favorite 1 through 4. Tatis, Guerrero, Acuna, Soto. That's tough. I'm probably going to go with Vlad 1, Tatis 2, and honestly, it's probably like if I was putting numbers on how much I like them, Vlad and Tatis would be very, very close, almost in a tie. Acuna's close, but not quite. He's 3rd, and then Soto I've got at 4th from that list. Hey, look, freaking Mitch White. There he is. It wouldn't be a break without Mitch White coming up, as we find his cards all the time in 2021. He's becoming almost like Cedric Mullins. Mostly popping up in Topps flagship as the autograph. Mitch White. Well, at least we got that one out of the way early. We're 0 for 23 from this case. But you might remember I was always harping on Vladdy. Those 2 down years he had, 2019 and 2020, when people were getting down on him, I was still hyping him up, telling people not to give up on him. I've always been a big Vladdy believer. And, I mean, I love Tatis so much as well. Tatis, yeah, has a lot of fielding issues there at shortstop. But I think his bat makes up for it. I don't know what his fielding war is. Zach McKinstry. Now, that's probably the best one of here. I mean, he's not worth a ton of money, but that might be the best, literally the best hit of the box. And Josh has a whole other stack, so maybe, just maybe, because those 2 autos came within the first 3 packs or so, maybe we'll have another one. McKinstry and Mitch White, 2 Dodgers teammates. Let's see, we have the Thurman Munson sticking there red. Dreamer Believer said, hey, by the way, Dreamer Believer's Raymond, did you get your short print from me yet? Did you get your super short print Alec Boehm reverse negative? I'm hoping that you got it like maybe today or yesterday. Jeremy says, just tuning in. Boy, does that look annoying with all the random card flipping. It did. Nice, man. What are you doing with it? So the best pool we had out of Topps all year long, we have the owner of that now. He pulled the Alec Boehm short print. He's in the chat. Of course, there's a fly in here now. I hate flies. But, man, that was a nice pull. I don't know if we ever got the actual value on that. Those short prints seem to go anywhere between like $500 to $1,500, depending on who it is. That's a tough call. Do you hang on to it and wait for it to go up? Like, if Boehm starts to perform, that's going to definitely go up. But if he continues to struggle, it could drop. That's a tough spot. We already got our 2 autographs, by the way, out of this. And we're just hoping there's a third. Currently, there's a live auction on Boehm for the Alec. Oh, nice. So if you want to check out the Alec Boehm super short print that we pulled here for Raymond, he now has it in his possession, and it is live on eBay. I'll look at that. We have 3 autographs. Trevor Rogers. So, Joshua, that's a little bit of relief. Trevor Rogers, I have him as ranked probably the number 5 rookie in Series 2. Overall, he's probably like number 10 or something like that, but that might be the best. It's not worth a ton of money, but it's a little bit better than a crap auto. Trevor Rogers having a good season. And the nice thing is you got 3 autos from the box, so kind of thought something was up when that very first card of the box was an autograph. So I guess that's the highlight of case number 3 so far. Matthew's like, wow, I've actually heard of Trevor Rogers. Oh, the Ox is not our pool. Okay, so that's not exactly the Jabs pool. That's one that we're watching to see what it goes for. So I guess that is what you're going to use, is what the market is setting that card at. So I'll be interested. Let me know what that goes for. And then you have the choice, like, do you get it graded? Because if you get that card graded, you have to take a good look at it. As soon as after we pulled, I put aside, I one-touched up for you. I hope it will get a PSA 10, but nowadays PSA is being really, really tough on all of their grades. I've been watching submission videos, people getting their cards back from PSA and open them. Like, YouTube must think that I really love those videos, because I watched a couple now. It's all I ever see in my recommended feed, and I guess I do watch them. And it seems like everybody, I think every video I watch, everyone's disappointed with the grades they're getting back. They can't understand it. From Jeff Becker to like Chris Cards to everybody, they're looking at their cards getting back, and they're like, wait, what is going on here? Here we go. Next up, Chance. Let me put an N in there for you. Sorry, I was doing this very quickly. But yeah, I also saw some people say that the PSA 10 ratios dropped from, like, it used to be like, I don't know, was it like 40% of modern cards fresh out of the pack would get PSA 10s, and now it's like 15 to 20% in the past month. I saw a video on that. Some people with channels that I'd never even heard of before. But yeah, I don't know. That's I would hope you get a PSA 10, but I would say at this point, I don't know if they're trying to make their cards like as hard to get a PSA 10 as it is to get like a BGS 10. Left to right's probably 60-40. We'll grade a 10. I don't know. I'm not a grading expert. Like, I could look at a card that's like a PSA 8, and I'll just be looking at it and be like, what's wrong with this? Looks like a 10 to me. Like a 9 even worse. I'm like, oh, there's literally no way that I can tell why this would get a 9. All right, this is our last box from case number 3, which has been a pretty bad case. We did have that one little blip where we had the Trevor Rogers. There's a blue Jazz Chisholm out of 50. The extra Trevor Rogers auto was nice. There's Key Brian Hayes. I'll tell you what, one of the big reasons why the card industry has gone crazy is all because of the grading. Like, people buying all these boxes for crazy amounts of money because they're just trying to crack out the cards. If the grading card industry wasn't such a big draw, maybe the boom doesn't even happen like it did. What do you think about that? I don't know. There's a Jazz Chisholm box. Chisholm gold or chrome card right there. Ron says, I also heard it's because there's so many new collectors before only experienced collectors were. Well, that could be a thing. Just everybody and their mother sending in cards, and that's why the percentages have dropped. That's a possibility. I didn't even think of that. Sounds logical. But, I mean, the videos I watched are people that really know what they're doing in the hobby. And they're not happy, so I guess I thought that was kind of like a thing. But I don't know. I'm not one that really submits my cards. I like to buy the raw card. Bishop said, here's the $1 million question. Will the cost of grading go back down? That's another thing. Like, are people going to want to send their cards off to get graded for, like, how much does it cost? Like, I don't even know what it costs to get graded anymore. It used to be like, what, $20 at PSA? Maybe even less than that if you had a bulk submission, like 10 or 12 bucks. But $300 for the Express right now, Bart. Why would you do that when you're not certain you're going to get a 10? I guess you can put a qualifier on there from not to grade it if it's not a 10. But Thomas says there was an altered 52 mantle for 10K. There was. Is it still on there? Is it gone? I would love to look at that. Alec Boehm. HGA is $30, and I think that's high. Yeah, they're all high. It had tape on the corners. Okay, Mitch White. There he is. Get him out of here, Mitch White. 2 Mitch Whites in the last, like, 2 boxes. That's quite enough of you, Mitch. He's trolling us now. I'm glad this case is coming to an end. We have a brand new, fresh case number 4 coming. Let's hope that it has all those veterans. We didn't get a single veteran auto out of this entire case, which is surprising because the first 2 cases we had like a good dozen of those guys coming out, including Hall of Famers and stuff like that. And Nick Neidert is going to unceremoniously put us out the pasture here. So Nick Neidert. Chance, sorry that just happened to get placed into case 3. It was all placed by the order that the payments came in. And just kind of an unlucky spot right there. That was just from the beginning. After like 2 boxes, I was like, wait a minute. This case isn't looking like the other ones that we've opened up. So thank you very much. That's the way it goes. These boxes are basically cardboard lottery tickets, except they do maintain some value because your cards are worth a little bit, but not the big time stuff that you saw in other boxes. So that box is over with. The Weekend Rips is going to do a video on his box on his channel. He's got the 3rd and final box. A Mess of Things said, should I put Mitch White in timeout? Yeah, let's throw him in a 5-minute timeout. A Mess of Things. Weekend Rips will have this box on his channel coming soon. Thank you very much, Weekend Rips. And now we go to our final case of the night. Let me toss this case off to the side. Here we go. Thank you very much, A Mess of Things, for the super chat. Case number 4. I'll tell you what. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 more boxes to go. That's about an hour. 50 minutes to an hour of opening, and let's see if we can move things along with a bang here, or at least go out with a bang, pick things up a little bit. Jimmy says, you're still breaking. Red Bull should sponsor me. I would be happy to be sponsored by water right now. I'm really thirsty, but I don't like to take breaks mid-break. I mean, if it was like a 9 or 10 hour break, I'd probably have to, but we can truck on through here. Lisa says you're going to get carpal tunnel. Dreamer says, sell those last couple boxes from Case 4. Case 4 is actually all sold out. I'm into Case 5 right now. I'm selling Case 5. It's all sealed. So we're all sold out here. Trevor Rogers. Okay, honestly, that was the best card that we pulled out of Case 3. And now we start things off with him. So that's good. I'd like to see some veterans here again soon. I'd be very sad if we finished off the entire last box here without a single veteran after seeing so many come out of the first 2 cases. Does PSA ever make an error labeling a card like wrong year? I'm sure that they have. I mean, there's humans over there working there. Anywhere there's humans, there's errors. It's a Jake Cronenworth Chrome card. If that happens, you just you contact them, you send it back, you get it relabeled, and that's what you got to do. The Ripken Red. I bought a mislabeled card, by the way, on eBay. It was a Luis Robert First Bowman PSA 10, 2018, but in the title they had 2019, but the picture was of the 2018, so I have to open it up and see like which card I really got. We'll see. I got it for much cheaper than it should have been because it was a obviously a PSA 10 2018. I forget what I paid for it, but got a great deal on it. It's in a mail pile somewhere. I'll have to open that up one of these days. I still haven't opened up my Tatis for Acuñas. For a while there, I was thinking I gotta buy like one good PSA 10 rookie each week. About $200 budget. I think I bought the Soto in a 10 too, by the way. I bought that one. So I bought the Acuña in a 10, the Tatis in a 10, and the Soto in a 10. I think I paid $150 for the Soto. That one went down, and there we go. It's Luis Garcia, Houston Astros, base card autograph. Are you sure you don't mean the Washington Nationals? What's going on here? Stadium Club. Luis Garcia? Okay. Imagine you got this in a team break, and the breaker gave it to the Houston Astros when Luis Garcia is clearly a Washington Nationals prospect. I just showed you the box topper. My Oh My Break says, starting my own card channel, and I'm working towards bringing cheap breaks to the community. Thank you for the inspiration, Jabs. Hope to follow you. My Oh My Card Breaks. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. What do you have in the store? Cheap breaks are always a nice option. Sometimes instead of doing like a whole case, you can maybe do like a random team break or a team break with maybe just a box or 2. Paul says there is a Luis Garcia. Okay, so there is a Luis Garcia pitcher on. It must be a real bum then. Luis Garcia is good on the Astros. I am not following the Astros at all. 2 Luis Garcias. Glad we cleared that up. There's a Luis Garcia on the Phillies as well. It's almost like Pedro Martinez back in the day. Remember there was a Pedro A. Martinez and a Pedro J. Martinez. There's a Verlander out of 99. Get that one sleeved up. I've pretty much tuned out the Astros ever since that whole cheating scandal. I'm done with them. Sometimes I'll look and see how Yordy's doing, but I really can't stand to watch their games as you guys probably can hear in my tone, I pretty much dislike Altuve and Bregman and all those guys. I give Yordy a pass, though, because he wasn't up on the team in 2017 when all that was going down. So I do like him, but he's about it. Tim says, time for bet. All right, Tim, thanks for being here. We have 9 more boxes of this left to go. Sean, you are in the box. Spencer says you should tune in. Don't they have like an 11-game winning streak right now, Spencer? I have heard they're doing pretty well. And I do like Dusty Baker, but I'm just not on board with them. Maybe down the road when they get some different players in there. I don't like Carlos Correa either. Michael says, I don't know, I really don't know how you find the time to sleep. Let's see, I've been up since 5 something today. It has been a long day today. Man. After lunch today, I did fall asleep on the couch with her. Just totally dozed off right there. I did that the day before either. She actually took a picture of it and put it on her Facebook page. And I'm just like snoring there like we're on her, and she's just like smiling. Really good picture, by the way, of her. John's up right now. John, you got a Cody Bellinger. Let's see what we can find for you. Victor's in the on-deck circle. Yeah, Luis Garcia, if those stats are the case, 283 in run average, 85 Ks, he's definitely a good one. Already this case is better than the last one with those two, Trevor Rogers and Luis Garcia. All right, John, here we go. Now, John is a big Mattingly fan. It'd be kind of cool to find that Mattingly card autographed in here for you. Wouldn't that be something? Let's see what we can do. At least maybe some decent autos would be nice after such a long drought. Something like an indentation on that Carlos Carrasco card. Yeah, Jonathan Tatis up to 3 homers tonight. Has a chance for 4. Still, the game's not too late. It's probably about the 6th inning now. My Oh My says, since you asked what I had for 2 random team breaks on my eBay page, just covering costs, I picked up 2 packs for my LCS on Evan White Auto. Nice, man. That's a good way to start out. Just like if you're going to do breaks, start out small. I'll tell you what, if you ever do like large-scale case breaks, those team breaks are brutal to sort. Absolutely, very time-consuming. I think we may have a mixer break, speaking of that, by the way, coming up. I think there's a week or so where there's not a new release. And I was thinking about doing like maybe like a random team break, kind of like you're doing, My Oh My, but not a lot of boxes, but like different products all mixed together, like maybe a jumbo of Series 2, maybe 2 boxes of Stadium Club, maybe 3 boxes of Select, something like that with the random teams. It might be fun. Wouldn't be a ton of sorting. And it's different products. Maybe toss in few boxes of Absolute, because I do have a case of those unopened as well. Just get the recent stuff that's come out within the past 2 weeks. All right, John, let's see what we can find. I haven't found an autograph for you yet in your box, to my knowledge. And there we go. We're back. We are back. Case 3 was abysmal. Case 4, we're starting to find the veterans again. Darryl Strawberry on-card auto. So a nice one right there. Now I'm expecting to find some veterans again. We found a ton of veterans from cases 1 and 2. Case 3 was absolutely just rough with a ton of Will Craig and Mitch White autos and stuff like that. No big names at all on any of the autos. And now Darryl Strawberry is a name that any baseball fan has heard. And that's a nice one. So, John, you got to be happy about that one. I don't know if you hate the Mets, because I know you must love the Yankees. And how about that? You like the Yankees. You get Estevan Florial autograph. Pretty cool right there. That's our first Florial. He was a nice prospect coming up with the Yankees. Kind of lost a little bit of luster, but another nice hit right there. Estevan Florial for you. There's his base card. So I have some hope now for the rest of this case. We'll see what's coming up in our next box. 2 great autos, Matthew. That box beats any box from case 3 for sure. Let's just check these out, because sometimes we've had 2 boxes that have had 3 autographs in there. So, John, thank you very much, and congrats on the Darryl Strawberry autograph and Estevan Florial auto from your New York teams. So, next up, we've got Alex. Alex H. is taking his box sent to him sealed. So let me grab the next one out of the case. So we stay sequential. That way you know if you have a shot at the case hit or not. We haven't found it yet. Maybe it's in your box here, Alex. We'll see. Or I guess you'll see. You open that up. Next up, we've got Victor at spot 4-4 here at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Let's see what we've got going for you in spot 4-4. Case 4, we have the Cal Ripken Jr. box topper on the top, which is a nice one right there. Found that autograph, not the box topper, but the card. Now let's rip into all of these packs and see what we can find. Nick says, how do I get a box of Absolute sealed? I've got boxes sealed right here, man. Here, this one is from the Saturday Showdown. We sold 9 out of the 10 boxes, so that's the leftover from the Saturday Showdown. I'll sell you that one sealed if you'd like it. I gotta think what I paid for those. I'd have to look it up. If you go back and find the Absolute break and find the price, you can just send that over and I will send that to you sealed. You'll have to go through the postings on Patreon and probably go down like 7, 8, 9 postings to find it. That was a couple weeks ago. Let's see what we've got. Brand new box for Victor. Ke'Bryan Hayes is always a nice pull. I wish that was an autograph. It is a red foil parallel at least. Hoping for a veteran auto. Diamond Princess says, if all the cards face in the right direction, we would have been done an hour ago. I was thinking the same thing. I even said that earlier. These cards have, like every single pack, I've had to spend an extra few seconds moving them around, trying to fix them up. Got to look at them, though, because they can be autographs. We've seen it happen several times that the autograph was in these upside-down cards. Another Ke'Bryan Hayes. That's pretty good for Victor. Gonna like the Ke'Bryan Hayes cards. Derek Jeter with the jump throw. No autographs from this side of the box. Got to be 2 over here, though. After this, we have Adam in the on-deck circle, then Travis, then Michael, Eric, Stephen, Kevin, and Jacob will round out the night for us. Probably done shortly after 1 a.m. How much are these boxes? My price is $134.99, which includes the shipping, which is going to be like $10 to ship it, priority mail, and also includes the PayPal fees. Chris Bubich, by the way, Chris Bubich is a nice name. A lot of people high on him. I've been looking at his stats. Haven't checked him out for a couple weeks, but was putting up good numbers in 2020. That's not a bad auto. I would take that over any of the ones that we found in case 3. Got a Mountie right there, rookie card. And one more autograph coming up for Victor here. Let's see if we can find it. Not finding it. Should be coming up here. Hopefully it's oh, it is a good one. We are back with case 4. Future Hall of Famer Scott Rowland. That's our second Scott Rowland of the night. Victor, congratulations on that one. Another good box. So case 4 is, I don't know, maybe we just had a bad case there with case 3 because that was so bad. Where every box that we open, I mean, maybe some of those sealed boxes that people wanted to be sent along so they could open them up on their own were okay and had some good autographs in there, but we probably opened like at least 12 or 13 of those boxes, and all of them were bad for autos. Now we're back. So 3 out of 4 cases are good for Stadium Club. Victor, thank you very much. That's your box. Congratulations on that future Hall of Fame auto. Scott Rowland probably will get in either next year or the year after as he continues to gain support year after year in the voting for the Hall. So Victor is done. Now that takes us up next to Adam at spot number 4-5. Good luck to you. How much did Topps drop this for, Diamond Princess? They didn't drop it yet. Yep, still didn't drop. The only place you can get this is either from me. Well, I mean, there's other places. You can get it from me, or you could get it from Steel City or Blowout Cards. I think my price will be less after their taxes and shipping are factored in, but you might want to hold the fort and see if you can wait for Topps and see if maybe they drop them, maybe they won't. I didn't see Aaron Nola struck out 10 guys in a row today. That's crazy. Pitching is just so far of hitting right now. 7 no-hitters. It's only like 10 batters with over 300 batting average on the qualifying batting average list in all the major leagues. That's crazy stuff. And they're trying everything they can to make the hitters catch up. They're trying to help them out. They're cracking down on pitchers using sticky substances. Like, what's next? They're thinking about moving the mound back 1 foot to 61 feet. Dreamer Believer says his LCS has him at 130. That's about the going rate, 130 per box. I obviously have to charge just a bit more because of the shipping and PayPal fees. There's a Ryan Jeffers, which is a common auto for Adam. They're even thinking about eliminating the shift. The shift has been a real average killer for a lot of people. They have all these advanced stats and analytics can really predict where the ball is going to go more often than not, and that's killed averages. They've been thinking about doing that. They've been thinking about making the bases larger. Yeah, like increasing them from 15 inches to 18 inches so that you get a little bit bigger lead at first and a lesser way to go to second base. You can steal more bases. Might be able to beat out the hit or something like that to first base on a bang play. That extra couple inches could get you there a little faster. They're thinking about doing whatever they can to increase offense. They've also thought about limiting how many pitchers you can have on your staff. There's Eloy Jimenez, and maybe forcing teams to carry maybe like a 11 or 12 man pitching staff instead of like some of these teams have like 13, 14 pitchers on their staffs. And when you can keep pitchers fresh, they're throwing gas at like 99. Like every bullpen has guys that are throwing like 98, 99 now. So they're thinking, well, maybe if we make the pitchers more tired, they'll have to stay in there longer. Like the starting pitcher shows a little bit of signs of tiring. They come out right away. They put in some guy throwing like 100 miles an hour. They're thinking, well, maybe if they have to stick around, there'll be some more offense. So that Major League Baseball is trying to think of ways to improve this situation with this huge difference between the offense and pitchers. Pitchers just so much better than hitters right now. We'll see what they come up with. There's Ali Sanchez. Unfortunately, it's what we would consider a common auto. We'll check out and see if you have any other autos in here. Players should bunt away from the shift every time. Easy singles. Yeah, they should, except I don't know if they're too proud or what, or if that's just a lost skill, like nobody can bunt anymore. The Astros are hitting 281 as a team. Second best in the MLB is around 260. Guess they didn't need to cheat. I sure hope they're not cheating anymore. I hope they haven't found other ways to cheat. You would think they would have learned their lesson. But yeah, Astros, you know what? Honestly, they didn't need to cheat in the first place. Frickin' Carlos Beltran and Alex Cora, with their cooked up scheme there, sullied a lot of players' careers that went along with that. Let's flip these around. Already got 2 autos, but we'll check it out. Let's see what we've got. There's a Reggie Jackson. Tyler Stevenson's in there as well. There's Ichiro. Kirilloff, nice rookie. He didn't make his debut until the playoffs last year. And that'll do it for Adam. So, Adam, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Get your cards put in the box over here. In the on-deck circle now, coming up to bat, we've got Travis Hill. Get the Kyle Lewis in your box. Ron says, I'm not interested in any of these changes. I already hate the ones they've made. I want my game back. Yeah, they keep trying to change stuff up like... what do we got? They're thinking about doing things like making the pit... I think don't they do this now? Like, the extra inning rule is pretty obscene. Like, in extra innings, they have a runner start at second base with nobody out. They just put somebody out there. I think that's stupid. I mean, there's nothing more exciting than a game that lasts like 18 innings, 19 innings. Like thinking, what are they going to do next? Are they going to have to put this guy in the pitch, or like, what if they don't have anybody left on the bench? What if this guy gets hurt? That kind of ruins it, because if you start a guy off at second base, more often than not, half the time they're going to score. That rule needs to go away. That rule's stupid. But I agree with you on that. They've already made too many changes. I think, making pitchers stay in for 3 batters. A 13-inning game would be more or less like a, probably like a 17-inning game nowadays. I think I got that bug bug. It's like a fly in here. I think I just crushed it with a spacer. So the spacer's coming in handy. Universal DH is very needed, says Brady. That's going to be a hot button topic. It's needed for offense for sure, but it's going to definitely screw with the all the strategy in the game. I bet you get 50-50 on that from most fans. This pack seems a little thicker. That may have given you a couple extra cards in there, Travis, which means there's probably an autograph in that pack. I've seen those extra cards packs have autos in them before, which could mean it's a miswrap pack, and you might have 3 autographs, which would be really cool for you. Let's see. Travis is up now. Brandon's in the on-deck circle. He's taking his box sealed. Jesus Luzardo has not been the same pitcher this year. What's up with him, mess of things? He's just... did they option him down? I can't remember. He's just not been good at all. I mean, didn't he fracture his hand or mess up his hand while, like, raging about video games or something like that? I had high hopes for him. He was one of the top rookies in 2020 Series 1. He might have even been at one point top 5. A mess of things finally found you. My oh my. Got the link right there. Thank you very much for tracking him down. Hasty says, yep, he broke his pinky raging at video games. That's not good. Yeah, we've had a few players get hurt over video games in the past. It's kind of a cool picture. Max Kepler going all Field of Dreams on us. I never noticed that before. Nice picture there at Wrigley Field. And next up, you got one more autograph coming up. It'll be in this stack. My oh my says, thank you everyone for helping me. Love you all. My oh my, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Glad you're here tonight. Ryan says, what if your DH is hitting under 150 like Soler? Man, Jorge Soler has really fallen. 49 home runs in 2019, won the home run crown away from Trout, who was hurt at the time. Trout did have the lead, but then he had to sit like the last 2.5, 3 weeks of the season. And Soler came and took that from him. Now Soler just can't buy a hit anymore. Cade says, how do you feel about the set? I was at an 8 for this. I'm probably like a 7 or a 6.5. Now there's Kyle Finnegan. We just had a really rough case. I still think it's a good bang for your buck to buy a hobby box of these for $130 and get 2 autographs. Where to get 2 autographs out of Series 2, you'd have to probably on average buy 6 hobby boxes and pay $600 to get those same 2 autographs. I mean, if you watched any of our hobby breaks, we opened so many of those boxes. I even kept a tally of how many relics to autos, and it was almost virtually identical to 3-to-1, which is what I always see with hobby base tops. 3 relics for every 1 autograph. So I do like that they upped the autographs, and I was really, really happy with cases 1 and 2, how many great veteran players that we found in there, autograph-wise. There's just a ton of them. We are finding a couple here in this last case. But case 3 made me lower it just a tad bit. And this will do it for Travis. So Travis, thank you very much. That's your box. You got the Kyle Finnegan auto and Jesus Luzardo auto in your box. Jesus Luzardo might be comeback player at some point. Maybe he can right the ship and be the pitcher that everybody thought he was going to be. A lot of people had high hopes for him and A.J. Puck out in Oakland. It really hasn't worked out for those guys. But it's working out for Oakland. They're finding a way to get it done. Nice Shohei Ohtani, big old box topper there as well. All right, so next box up is going to go to Brandon. And Brandon wanted his box to be sealed. So I'm going to take the next box out of the case, show it to you right there. Toss this on there as well. So that's box number 4. Michael is up next. Michael H. Did he say he wanted his box sealed? I'll take a second box sealed, please, says Michael. Is this your first or second box? I can't remember. If you're in the chat right now, Michael, let me know if you want this box opened or sealed, because it looks like it might be your first. Are you here? He's probably passed out. I'm pretty sure that this is his first. I may have invoiced him for a second, but I don't think he's here. I'll pull the box out and we'll start to rip it. All right, Michael, 3. I'm just going to double check one more time if I see a name before this one. Michael Hafey. Yeah, I don't see it. So this is your first box. You said you wanted a second one sealed, so that means this is your first. Let's rip it. After this, we have Eric, Steven, Kevin, and Jacob, and that's it. So we're getting down towards the end of the night. For everybody that's been here since the beginning, thank you so much for hanging out with me all this time. Since 9 o'clock. Going on 4 hours, it looks like here. Got a late start. Had to entertain the kiddos, and they really wanted to go swimming tonight, and I was like, well, I got a break, but okay, I'll just push my break back an hour, and got to take advantage of that pool. Ryan says, is DeGrom guaranteed slugging? He's not guaranteed. I mean, he could have a stinker of a start or two. He could get hurt. Nothing is guaranteed. If he stays healthy, even if he pitches like a 3 earned run average the rest of the year, he'll still have probably like a 1 point something ERA. That's the thing. Says, how many golf balls are in your pool, and how many of the kids can reach the bottom and get them? Usually there's about maybe 1 or 2 a week that land in the pool. And I'm thinking about suing the golf course because they've done a lot of damage to my pool, and they haven't done anything to fix it. There's lots of, like, the fence is all damaged. I have like 5 holes in my liner that I keep having to patch. So they should probably have a big net to prevent that from happening. I'm starting to get a little fed up. I think it's going to take one more big damage to something on my property, and I'm just going to lower the boom and just have to go find a lawyer to have them fix everything that they've broken. I have a broken window. I've had just holes poked through my pool fence, holes in my pool liner. Actually, I was hit once with a golf ball. Well, I was riding my tractor, cutting the grass, got hit with a golf ball. So yeah, they need to do something, because I'm like right on like the fairway where all the balls land, and I'm just constantly under fire. Next up, Michael, let's see what we can find. Yeah, well, like, what's it gonna take? I guess one of my kids getting hit. I should probably do a Patreon only video and show you guys all the damage that these golfers have done to my house. It makes me so freaking mad. I've got a couple leaks in my roof where I know that the golf balls have smashed into my roof and broken shingles and stuff. All right, Michael, let's see what we've got for you in this box. We've got Cody Whitley. We've got Adam Wainwright, Yordan Alvarez. Kyle Schwarber. Superstar Duos card of Bryce Harper. There's a Jazz Chisholm Is that a nice 30 years card right there? That's kind of cool. I don't think we've seen one of those yet. It's not numbered, just kind of a little emblem on there. Brian Hayes. And Joey Gerber is the next hit. So who the heck is Joey Gerber? I don't even know. From the Mariners. There's Luis Campusano. Kyle Tucker. Christian Pache. I think we're done with the autographs from this box, Michael. Unfortunately, not a super good box in terms of autographs. But you did get a Jazz Chisholm in there. And now we're on to box number 9. We're getting down towards the end here. Keith says that Tatis. I mean, I guess we got to keep breaking until Tatis's game is, or at least his next at-bat's over with. Fernando Tatis sitting on 3 home runs. Has a chance for 4. If you're sitting there on eBay, I would probably be looking at maybe grabbing one of those PSA 10 rookie cards from him right now before they go up any farther. I mean, he hits another dinger. There's probably going to be a dozen people across the country that are going to pull the trigger on this card like that. They're just waiting for that next home run. 4 home runs. That's going to put his name up there in the stratosphere. Eric's up right now. He's got 4-9. Tatis is up to start at the middle of the 7th. He may get 2 more at-bats. Matthew says they changed the pitch for him. Interesting. Different look. Nice Vladdy. I think the Braves will make the playoffs. I think so. The Braves had a really rough start. Didn't they start out like 0-5 or 0-6? Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, the NL East is kind of a weird division. It looks like, yeah, if I had to bet on it right now, I would probably say no. They're going to have to win that division because I think that the wild cards are both coming out of the West. I hate to say it. I did not think the Giants were going to be so good, but their pitching has just been so good, and they're just getting timely hitting. And I know that the Dodgers, the Padres, and the Giants are my picks to, like, right now, if I had to bet, I'd say, yeah, they're going to be the, I don't think the Giants are going to win that division. I think the Dodgers will probably overtake them, but I do think the Giants have such a nice big cushion that they could probably grab a wild card. Here's Eric right now in spot number 4-9. Let's flip these over and see if we can get an autograph. Luke Voigt is sticking. But not too bad. We can still pry them apart. 12:54 on the East Coast, so I'm going to be a little bit after 1 a.m. here. These boxes take about 6 minutes apiece to bust open. Just find the autographs. Like Diamond Princess said, we would have been done an hour ago if all the cards weren't flipped every which way and I had to flip them all around and look at each one to make sure it wasn't autographed. There's a 93 George Brett Stadium Club. It's a lot of, every couple seconds, times multiple cards per box, per pack actually, adds up. Andres Jimenez. NorCal says, thank you, Jabs. I'm the last box. I've been watching since the start. It's my first ever break. I'll do my best to get in line earlier. We'll get you. You'll be the last one. Maybe we'll walk it off with something nice. Heather, I can't believe you're still awake. I thought you dozed off a long time ago. Heather's here and says you're still going. Yeah, it's I'll tell you how many boxes we have left after this one. We're almost done with this one. We have 3 boxes left, which is approximately 18 minutes. On the Tatis watch, we got a single from Tatis. So he's, what, 4 for 4 with 3 homers? That's pretty awesome. I did pass out a long time ago. I woke up, though. What woke you up? I wonder if my live stream was still going and I screamed or something. Sometimes, I think that's happened in the past. Heather's fallen asleep during my live streams and I started hollering about something. It was me. We'll be done here in about, I think about 18 to 20 minutes. There's the next autograph. It's Luis Patino. Ryan says, do you sleep? Sometimes. I'll probably get, I got 4 hours of sleep last night. I don't know, I'll probably get I'm going to go for maybe 5 or 6 hours tonight. That's what I'm hoping for. I'll get to bed at maybe 1:30. Get up early tomorrow and try to get all these sealed boxes sent out to you guys. And then get on with our day. Heather and I don't think we made concrete plans yet, but I've got a framework in mind for stuff that I want to do with you tomorrow. Look at this. Chris Bryant Chrome Refractor Autograph. That's our first Chrome auto of the night. Now, it's a sticker because otherwise, I guess the ink wouldn't stick to it. Messa Thing says she passed out from laughter when she was watching me try to find that link. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was a tough one, but you tracked him down. Messa Things, thank you very much. Or maybe she passed out from boredom from that third case. We had a really rough third case with all bum autographs. Now we're starting to get some good ones. Again, the first 2 cases had great stuff in them. And then it really slowed down in case number 3. It was like almost absurd. All these no-name rookies. Chris Bryant having a great season. So, Eric, congratulations on that one. That's the end of your box. Heather's got the link to A Mess of Things. Blake says, I started watching earlier and left to have a few drinks with friends, and now I'm home. You're still going. You're an inspiration. Thanks, man. Still going, but almost done. We'll be wrapping it up very soon here. Next up, Andrew is taking his boxes sealed. He went to bed a long time ago. Andrew, thanks for helping me get to bed a little bit earlier. He has boxes 410 to 411. I'll grab those out of the case right now and put them on the stack. Take them downstairs, get them packaged up, get the label slapped on them. I'll get those out to you. I think you got a divisional break I can put in there too with your cards. So you'll get those a little bit earlier than you would have if you would have waited for your July Patreon package. Here's your next 2 boxes. That'll be 10. That'll be 11. Man, I'm glad you guys took sealed cases or sealed boxes because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 sealed, which would be at least another like an hour or more. Steven's getting his box open. Then we've got Kevin. There's only 3 boxes left. Steven, Kevin, and Jacob. Cronenworth is on the top. Zach's, I'm pretty sure that picture of Alo was taken right before he tore his pectoral muscle trying to snag that home run, take that home run away. That's kind of a rude picture to put on there. I'm sure like he's going to see that card a lot when people ask him to sign it. Top's trolling certain players, I guess, with the Nick Heath levitating helmet and the Jahmai Jones terrible hairdo. Almost like they're trying to embarrass some players. Maybe they're just trying to be funny. Who knows? All right, Steven, here we go. Lisa says, I cannot read the names on Series 1 or 2 tops. That was my first thing I noticed is like, why is this in size 4 font on the front? Really, really tough. I mean, I feel like I've gotten so used to Series 2. There's a Tony Gonsolin. Not a bad one. Dodgers pitcher. Carson says, I just joined. No way did they do that to Aloy. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's find that card again, and we'll show it to you, and you can let me know. It's been a long time since I've seen the play. It was in spring training, so I guess we can maybe find the card and see if the field looks like a spring training field or not. But that would be doing him really dirty. Like, here's Aloy about ready to tear his pectoral muscle and ruin his season. And pretty much, man, he probably just has nightmares about that play. Spencer Howard. There's Whit Merrifield with the open mouth, signifying that he's going to get over there and cover that base. Your brother got a signed Sixto Sanchez out of a blaster. That's a great pull. It's tough to find autos and blasters, so definitely an awesome pull. Sixto's usually considered one of the better rookies in this year's class. Runs the ball up there 100+ miles an hour. No autographs and no Aloy in here for Steven. Let's go to the next one. We've got one more autograph hiding out in this side of the box. Alejandro says, when do you send out monthly packs for Patreon members? It varies. I usually try to start earlier in the month, maybe after a week or so. Usually we have new members signing up within the first couple days of the month, so I usually wait a few days, and then we start doing them. And it's we have different tiers, so I pick a tier and then I work on all those straight through for a couple days and then get those out, and then it's basically whatever I start on. But the goal is to have them all shipped before you receive them before the end of the month. There's an Andre Scrub, Andre, whatever. Dylan Carlson. Remember, I had a student named Andre, and his first Spanish name, we called him Andy. I don't know why, that's not Spanish at all, but he wanted to be called Andy. And that's what we called him instead of Andre. All right. Yeah, Scrub is a terrible last name to have. I'm sure he felt it, at least got the heckling all throughout his professional career. These cards are clearly warped right here. I don't, you can see the bend. I don't know what happened to those. Almost like they were on a roller or something. These cards, too, also a little bit rolled. Steven, you'll probably see those a little bit when they come out of the team bags. Just a slightly bit bent. Just thought I would note that for you. And that will do it for Steven's box. So 2 autos there, Scrub and Gonsolin. 2 boxes left on the night, and then we're done. And I'm going to go brush my teeth. I might get something to eat because I'm starving right now, to tell you the truth. What did I have for lunch today? Oh, yeah, we had Dino's for lunch. So I had a salad for lunch, and then I had another salad for dinner. Took the kids to Walmart, let them pick out, dinners and snacks for this weekend, and I was like, yeah, I don't feel like having pizza because they're getting pizza tonight. So I stopped into the Subway there and got a protein bowl. That was my dinner, and I haven't eaten since. That was probably at like 5. Steven says, sorry for spamming, but I paid for my invoice, and I'm not on the list. Steven Martinez, did you pay late? I could check into that. Do you want me to send it sealed? I'll tell you what. Let me open these 2 boxes, and then we'll check that out for you. I can send it to you sealed if that's okay. Heather, I do still have that leftover pizza. Where is that? Is that... Wait, you give it to me. I think I put that down in the fridge. I'm eating that. The leftover pizza from Dino's that the kiddos didn't finish. That's clutch. I'm so glad that you said that. All right, Steven. I'll check that out. 2 boxes left. These boxes take 6 minutes. Here we go. Kevin Willis, Ricky Henderson. I literally can't wait to go eat that pizza right now. I'm so glad that you remember that because I would have forgotten all about it. I guess I am having pizza today after all. Kevin Morley's on deck. Kevin's getting his box sealed. It did look good. I would probably eat it cold. What do you think, Heather? You tasted that pizza. Would you eat it cold or heat it up? Any boxes left? We have tons of boxes left, actually, Matt. But if you want any, I'm going to have to ship it sealed. I'm not going to do any more tonight. Carlton Fisk, very nice. Kevin, congratulations. That's our second Carlton Fisk hit of the night. Hall of Famer Carlton Fisk. So there are some good stuff in these cases. Cases 1 and 2 were the best. Case 4, not bad. And case 3 was abysmal. So we got one more autograph coming for you, Kevin. Let's see what we can find. And then I'll check into Steven Martinez and see if we got a box. I think I have 7 or 8 of these cases. I brought 4 of them in here to break. And we could keep breaking them, but I don't think anybody wants to stay up until 5 a.m. I know that I couldn't do it. Some of you guys stay up till like 3, 4, 5 in the morning on the West Coast for these Target drops. I couldn't do it. I'm already running on fumes right now. I'm super hungry for this leftover pizza that Heather just reminded me was in my fridge. All right, Kevin, you got a Hall of Famer, Carlton Fisk. Thanks for being here, Diamond Princess. And here we go. Can we find a second big-time name in here? We did have a really nice box earlier with Cal Ripken and Scott Rowland in the same box. And unfortunately, we get Adonis Medina with... Dude, I don't even know what that is. All right, that looks like something a ninth grader would draw on a whiteboard or something like that. Unfortunately, a terrible signature by Adonis Medina. And that'll do it for your autographs, Kevin. Who do I got for MVP this year? NL's a race between Tatis and DeGrom. AL, I'm giving it to Vladdy right now. Really says, you're still opening packs. You must be exhausted. I am pretty freaking tired right now for sure. But we got one more box. I'm going to eat some pizza, then I'm going to bed. And then I will work on getting these sealed boxes shipped out tomorrow. That will do it for this box. Frank says, I'm staying up watching you and waiting to see the end of the rain-delayed Texas versus Mississippi State College World Series game. I always hate those rain delays. Remember the Game 7 of the 2016 World Series got delayed by rain? That was awful. A lot of people think that that was the spark that the Cubs needed to get together in the clubhouse, get all crazy in there and amped up and get the win. Shocked the Cleveland Indians, much to the chagrin of all the Indians fans. I was rooting for the Indians back then. All right, we're down to our final box of the night. Then, Steven, I'll check into you as well. Kevin is taking his box sealed. So let me grab the next box out of this case. It's box number 14. That's for you. Jacob is up right now. He's the last one. Jacob, by the way, I don't think I recognize your name, so I don't think I have your address. Unless you're a Patreon member on any of the higher tiers to get monthly packages, then I would have it if it's on Patreon. But otherwise, I don't think that I do. So here's your box. We haven't seen the Instavision case it come out of here yet, so it could be in yours. And the last two boxes that I have accounted for was Jason Miller. Here's the last box out of case 4, and I will grab case 5, which is over in the next room, and put that in your stack as well. So here we go. Final box of the night, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out here for the last 4 hours and plus minutes. 4 hours, 8 minutes or so. There's Chipper Jones going bare hand, picking up a slow roller. Who are the last 2 autos of the night going to be? We'll find out right now. Dreamer Believer says, last box magic, question mark? I hope so. Let's see what we can find in here. I think Jacob said this is his first break, so Jacob, you need to send me an email and give me that address. You can just send it. This is my email that I try to keep up to date with. I am behind, as always, as I get hundreds of emails a day. But if it's in there, if you just type in Jacob Shatkin address, and then if you're, please email me from the same address as your PayPal, so I know that you're not somebody that's trying to steal your cards. What I'll do is, if I can't find an address, the first thing I do is I go and I look on PayPal, and then if it's not there, I look on Patreon. If it's not there, I search your name up in my email history and see if you sent me an email with your address in it. So if you send me an email, then I will eventually find it. So let's see here. What do we have? So far, no autographs in this last box. There's Kyle Seager, and flip these around. Some of these first stacks haven't had any autos, and both stacks have been out of the second stack. There's a Treek Skewball Chrome. Schwarber appears to be a steal. Yeah, Cubs should have offered him a contract. I think didn't they DFA and eventually release him? Not a good move, I guess. Went over to the Nationals and is raking over there. Well, so far, no autographs at all. That's an Alec Boehm. That means, Jacob, I think all your good stuff is coming up here. So here we go, last stack of the night. Let's find some good stuff in here to walk Jacob out of here with a smile on his face. 22 home runs for Schwarber. Man, is he moving up the list. He's been red hot. Yeah, we got the MasterCard card, Will Myers. Brian says, hello, Jabs, just woke up. I'm about ready to go to bed. This is our last box. here at 1:11 a.m. and then sitting under these hot lights all night long. Haven't had a drink, and here we go. It's a Victor Gonzalez. That's not a great auto. Some Dodgers fans are telling us he's one of the better arms out of the bullpen, but not a lot of value to his cards right now. Probably needs to become a closer for that to happen. Usually middle relievers don't hold much value to their cards. Even guys like Devin Williams, rookie there, his cards weren't worth a ton of money. We've got about 20 cards left. Who's the final autograph going to be? It is going to be Enoli Paredes. Unfortunately, not a big name either. But we did have some big names tonight. Lots of Hall of Famers and veteran stars coming out of cases 1 and 2. Some good stuff in there. As we round off the last box here, I thank everybody for hanging out here for 4 hours and 15 minutes or whatever it is. Steven, I'll check you out on PayPal right now as we close the door. I'll let you know if I see you in there. And if not, maybe typed in my address wrong. We'll check it out. We get Jacob's stuff put together. I am going to go grab some pizza. We got 2 pieces of Dino's cheese pizza that was left over. And I literally cannot wait to eat that because I'm starving right now. Let me check out my PayPal. It's right off camera here. Log into your PayPal account. That always takes a second. So for those of you leaving the chat, thank you very much for being here tonight. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your, what is it, Saturday morning now. If you're leaving, I will see you tomorrow. I just have to check out Steven Martinez. Was it Steven Martinez? Yep, I see you. You're after Jason, so I've got you, Steven. Here's what I've got. I did these name cards before the break started, and then I've got, after Jason Miller, who I just showed you in cases 4 and 5, we got Steven Martinez, George Schwartz, Jonathan A., and Nicholas L., and Richard Tennyson, and Nicholas L. for Absolute. So I've got all those sealed boxes coming. I see them all right here on my PayPal. So I'm going to go and make up cards for those tomorrow morning when I ship the rest of these off. Thank you very much, everyone that took a sealed case. You saved us about an hour and a half of breaking. We would have been here until like almost 3 a.m. So I appreciate you guys doing that. And I'll do my best to get all these boxes out tomorrow so that you have them maybe Monday morning. You can rip them open and see if you can find some good stuff. Some of you, I think, at least 2 of you should have Instavision cards because I don't think we found them in case 3 and 4 or something like that. Maybe it was 2 and 4, but they're in those boxes. Maybe some great autographs as well. So that's Stadium Club, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Saturday morning, and I'll see you a little bit later tonight for the Saturday Showdown with Select. Good night, everybody.